The dead Minneapolis woman. This is ABC News.
And I knew I had to get, because I didn't go to sleep till 11, so I'm on 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I've been fucking hammering it in the morning at yoga and then on the treadmill every night. I'm just fucking beat. In 4 hours, it doesn't do it.
Holy crap. What the hell was sitting over here?
What's that?
Somebody over here was deaf.
Yeah, I know.
Is that chair tall enough for you? Do you want a taller chair?
Yes. I'm sitting here trying to get it to stand up.
Unless it has that.
It doesn't even us.
Oh, that sucks. Well, that huge paddle should adjust it upwards.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
All right, I got a bunch of Bruno
Yeah,
Mars.
this chair I know works because I just moved it. Oh, and that chair, I know that's tall because that's the one I usually use. So if this one doesn't work for you. Oh.
The old ad for Patron.
I guess we're just sitting there today.
What?
"12 sex tips for older men." Oh, I love when I get an email like that. Can smoking weed cause ED? Hey, that's a good question, though. Push-ups versus bench press. Which strengthening exercise is better?
Huh. What's the conclusion?
Well, I'm kind of eyeballing it. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be one of these. Push-ups activate similar muscle groups. It says a bench press is better than a push-up for more advanced athletes. Well, I better switch over to bench pressing then.
You want to advance yourself?
I am advanced.
You are advanced? That explains all the remedial studies. Because you can't be good at sports and school.
Oh, I hated school. Fuck, I hated school.
Yep.
It was the most miserable fucking. I could barely pay attention. How I got perfect diction, who knows, right? Oh,
Kelly's trying to get that murder call.
A murder call?
Yeah, we had a guy yesterday called in at the end of the show. His son got murdered.
Oof.
And he doesn't think that it was his son.
Okay.
So it's obviously the denial stage, right? Remember how there's denial, grief, bargaining, acceptance?
that's a nice dog. Okay, looks old as fuck. Damn, it's got a nice fucking pool, though.
You looking at another house in Louisiana?
I look at them every time she sends me one to look at.
So would you guys move, or would this be a vacation home?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess it depends on the price of the house. You know what I mean?
And you would do the show remotely?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. And then just come here once in a while?
During the summer.
To maintain the relationships? Well, if you guys want to go move there to try it out, I'll live at your house at no charge.
Keep it up.
God, that's loud as hell, too.
Oh, my God. Who was the deaf person here? Oh, there was a deaf person here.
Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
It's Friday, and you are on the Troubleshooter Network. My name's Marc Mager. Joining me in studio almost always on Fridays. Well, at least every other Friday. Jeff Vick, Camera Transmission.
Good morning.
Deputy Dimitri, what is going on, man?
Good morning, Mark. It's mornings like this that I really miss the old road sanding days. Do you remember in the old days when they wanted to keep the roads safe and effective for us?
Before mag chloride.
Before mag chloride, and even after mag chloride, they would put down sand, coarse sand on icy roads.
Yeah, I do.
Where it belongs.
Growing up in New Jersey, man, once the snow set in, generally it would stay. Colorado is a beast within its own. We might get 2 or 3 feet of snow, which hasn't happened for a while, but it's gone so quick. I definitely like it better than snow setting in the Northeast and just not going away.
Well, the point I'm making with a sand comment is they haven't figured out that magnesium chloride is ineffective in some circumstances. For example,
well, for traction, when it's still icy, it's not.
Oh, it has absolutely no effect, especially on the overfly or flyovers, right? So as I was leaving downtown, getting onto 25, I was in a very long curved flyover, which gets super cold because the air is underneath it and on top of it. And it was so icy, I saw 4 vehicles go laterally.
Right over here, right before I got to the station. I didn't see one accident from Franktown to here the whole way. As soon as I got down here to the corner on Bellevue, there was accidents. There was like a 3-car accident that just happened. Then some pickup truck that had carpet supplies. It had a big roll of carpet and padding that went directly into one of the poles.
Oh, God.
And I was looking around. It's like, I don't even know how that happened. Bald tires. That's one way it can happen.
Well, even with normal tires, that can happen.
Oh,
especially,
absolutely.
You know, because this magnesium chloride or whatever it is now, by the way, it's not magnesium chloride anymore. It's some super mix
brine.
with
They've
extra
got a
salt
brine they put in there.
Yeah, there's salt in there now, and that has absolutely no mitigating characteristics.
It's like vegetable oil.
Yeah, but I miss those days. And if you look at the total costs suffered by us in terms of property damage, injuries, and even deaths, then it definitely makes no sense to keep sand off the roads.
Why do you think they moved away from sand?
It has to do, they pretended like it's bad for air quality. Now,
Sand?
That's the only reason they cite it.
Then why do people go to the beach?
Bad air at the beach. But look, my point is, let's take a look at the cumulative costs of property damage, loss of life, and injuries that this decision has had over the past 20 years.
This state can't handle any problems thrown at it. They just simply can't. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
And quite frankly, the wear and tear to your vehicles because of the salt brine and the mag chloride that gets on there and it just eats away.
Even the cement, the roads.
Yeah.
It's very corrosive. Hey, Jeff Vick, by the way, we've got 2 lines open. I'll hop to the phones in a minute. But listen, here's the deal. If you're new to the show, it's very simple. If there's some scumbag contractor in your life or a bad attorney that's put the business on you, it doesn't matter what the problem is. We are here to help. 303-713-8255. I'll always let you know when a line is open. But today being car day, we talk a lot about cars. It can be servicing cars. It can be painting cars, buying cars, car warranties, body shops. You get the idea. Cars. But we always take every other problem, and we love doing it. I've got 3 deputies sitting by, ready to bite into your case. 303-713-8255. Jeff Vick, transmissions in general. You own Kimmer Transmissions. You basically do nothing but transmissions. And this kind of cold weather, and it's really not that cold, but let's pretend we have a long cold streak, like a week of 0 degrees, which we generally get at least once a year, or pretty close. Is there anything you do to your transmission, or no?
No, not really. I mean, as long as you're keeping up with the maintenance, which we've talked to on several occasions, you can't really do anything else.
Is it possible the fluid gets so cold you got to wait and kind of let the engine warm up? Or, I mean, now we're talking Arctic.
At very least, you should wait until your car comes down off a fast idle before you start moving it. Let things get lubricated. Let everything start to turn. If you have the ability to, with not to break the puffer laws, but if you've got the remote starts and you can let it run for 5 or 10 minutes, it's nicer to get into a warm car anyway. That's definitely a benefit.
How do you think they know the difference? Like every Hyundai that's new and a lot of Ford Chevys, they have remote start. I just know the Hyundai line. And basically you open the app, you hit the button, it locks all the doors, and it turns on. And it's simply not going to let anybody drive off until the key is present. So how do they know, the cops, if you have that or not? How do they enforce the puffer laws? I don't get it. Or that's still part of the puffer law. Even if you remote start it and it locks and it can't be driven anywhere, can they still ticket you? Or I don't know.
No, the keys have to be present. It has to be able to be stolen.
It has to be able to be stolen.
Right. So, obviously, if it's an older vehicle, they'll know right off. Or at least they'll have good suspicion, because the likelihood is that you haven't gone out and spent $400, $500, $600 on a remote start kit from Car Toys.
My daughter texted me late last night. I was already sleeping. And she said, do you have snow tires for that Santa Fe? I've owned so many Santa Fe's. I have tires, and I've got a big garage outside so I can stack up tires. And sure enough, I have snow tires for it, so she's going to get them put on. I know a lot of people, in fact, especially on YouTube, they're like, hey, I just use all season. Well, I don't. I was in the tire business forever, so I put on snow tires every year. I'm not saying all seasons aren't great. If you have decent all seasons, they're not bad. But I'll tell you right now, you don't have that snowflake on your tire, that can be a problem, especially on the ice. Forget about, the snow, of course, too, but the ice is what gets you.
Well,
go ahead.
And I know it was pre-COVID. It was like 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. All tire sales in Colorado have to have that snowflake on it.
Yeah, they have to during the winter, during whatever period of time.
Right.
Yeah.
I believe they have to be sold in Colorado. I think all tire sales have to have that.
I don't know about that. Because there are some performance tires that are definitely not going to have that. You buy a new Corvette or something. But I think if you're driving certain times of maybe not even certain times of the year, but certain conditions, like when they call for chain loss,
when the traction laws go into effect.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I think Colorado State Patrol out of, I bitch about our administration. I can't stand Polis, quite frankly. Not as a person, but just more or less for the things that he does or doesn't do.
Well, how can you separate that from his person?
I don't know. That's a good question. I've actually thought about that before, but even as recently as Thanksgiving, we had probably 25 people over. And a good handful of them were extremely liberal, some of them directly from California, very anti-Trumpers, big time, like TDS. And we still found a lot of common ground on a lot of things. Maybe not politics in general or policies, but I would still say they're good people and I like hanging out with them. I just kind of know that they're always wrong.
So, Mark, you said that all snow tires have a snowflake.
Yes.
Does that mean that all snowflake tires are also snow tires?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have that snowflake, and it's really an all season.
So how do you know that you have a true snow tire?
When you buy it, you tell them you want snow tires. It's generally a much softer rubber compound. That's probably the biggest thing on it. You can have a very knobby tire, like I'm going back into my Goodyear days, but we had a Wrangler MT, stood for Mountain Tread. If you look at them, this thing could climb anything. It could climb up rocks, but it wasn't a good snow tire because it was a very hard tire. It'd be like having ice on ice.
So on my beloved 4Runner, I have BF Goodrich KO2s.
Yeah. That's a good all season. That's kind of a mud and snow tire.
Yeah, exactly. And it never let me down in snow.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't know if it has a snowflake.
I don't know if that does. I didn't sell many BF Goodriches.
Yeah, they're an expensive tire.
They are. Tires, I'll tell you the other thing real quick, and I promise I'll get to the phones. Tires have gotten crazy. Now, granted, I used to get them at my cost that I buy them from Goodyear, but back in the day, on a Jeep Wrangler, because a lot of people see those, or on a Jeep Cherokee, like a Sport going back to 2000, 2005, almost everything was either a 215-75-15 Wrangler radial or a 235-75-15 Wrangler radial. Those were the stock tires on almost every Jeep back then. Those tires, the 235-75s, they would cost me about $45 a piece. The 215s are about the same price, maybe 42, 43. And we're talking only 05, 06. We're not going back into the big time machine. We're only taking a 20-year ride here. Now, that tire, I bet you that tire now sells for $200. I mean, that's how crazy that is.
You mean wholesale?
Yeah, I bet wholesale probably $140.
Oh my God!
I'm saying retail probably $199. It's absolutely crazy how expensive tires have gotten.
Well, like everything else, I'm not surprised.
Well, I guess so, but I'd be curious to look at a chart. And I think you really need to look at wholesale charts these days, because retail, there's a lot of people, these like Nabisco and these big companies, I don't think the price of grain, for example, has increased the same amount as their wholesale pricing going out to wholesalers. I don't think it has. I think we are taken advantage of, but I'm a capitalist. I have no problem. If you want to pay $8 for Cheerios, then go pay $8 for Cheerios. And if they're selling them, they're selling them. I don't think the government should get involved and say, no, you got to lower the price. But once they do hit a threshold, then people start buying private brands and other cereals.
Yeah, it's a self-correcting condition, right?
It generally is self-correcting.
Absolutely.
The only time it's not is when you have multiple people in collusion. Tell me how this is possible, people. How is it possible a lot of places, I'll throw Quick Trip out of it. Quick Trip is its own beast, new to Colorado. But up until Quick Trip, you could go down almost any road, like in Park or anywhere else, where there's 4 or 5 gas stations, or you hit a very, you hit a corner that's popular, and there's 2 gas stations. They're always within like the same. They might be 1 penny apart. If that's not collusion, I don't know what the hell collusion is. Then you go to Sam's Club or Costco, and the gas is 40-50% less. I mean. I get that those guys, you pay a membership and they're going to sell it cheaper, but it's still amazing to me on the same corner, 2 gas stations are almost always the same price.
Well, not almost always. They are almost the same price. I mean, one of the reasons that those signs face the other gas station is so they can see how much you're charging, so they don't undercharge you. It's an unspoken agreement among competing gas stations.
You know, we've been talking about this new law. Steve and Rick promise, I'm just kind of on a little tangent here. I promise I'll get to you. Steve's got a problem with the title in a sale, I assume, of a home. And then someone needs help with moving and storage. I don't know if that's a pod deal. We still have 2 lines open, 303-713-8255. Jeff, when it comes to this new law that passed, you have to show the exact price of something. I don't know how you do that in your industry. Do you know what I'm referring to?
Yeah, I know what you're referring to.
Dimitri, do you know what that law is? Can you look up the Colorado bill for me?
Oh, yeah. You mean the new amendment to the Colorado Consumer Protection Act, where you have to provide the final price?
The final price.
Yeah,
how do you possibly do that on a transmission service when there's 40 different kinds of fluids? I mean, honestly, I don't know how you can possibly do that.
As a rule, the services are usually a loss leader anyway. You're usually not making money on it.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just like any other industry. You want to get the customer in the door. You want to start a relationship so that when they have something bigger going on, that you're the one that they turn to.
Of course. But what I'm saying is when you advertise a price, like for an oil change, I see prices. If you drive by a Jiffy Lube, there's one in Castle Rock. It'll say oil change, $39. Well, you know, and I know if you pull in there with F350 diesel or a 250, that ain't no $39 oil change.
There's usually restrictions on it. It'll say
but they're not allowed to do that anymore. With the new law, they are not supposed to do that. They would have to say, like, you know, standard oil change or something. They can't just say. And here's another one. You can't have a coupon for $19.95, and I'm dating myself. What's an oil change these days? $50?
Yeah, I don't even do them. I think they're over 100 in the last.
So let's say it's $99.95 for a full synthetic oil change. You better not have a disposal fee. You better not have shop supplies. You better not have other fees. It's going to change how everything's going.
Well, Mark, you can have all those fees. You just need to disclose them in the actual price.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be.
Right?
That's my point. It wouldn't be $99.95. It would be $113.86.
Exactly.
But
Right.
that's what you have to advertise on that coupon.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I see a lot of issues in a lot of businesses, folks listening right now that have no idea they're supposed to be doing it.
Oh, yeah. That compliance is going to bite a lot of people in the rear end.
We
very
talked
quickly.
about high-end restaurants and market price yesterday. Well, you can't just say market price. You got to have something on there. All right, 303-713-8255. Everybody hold tight. Steve, I promise you're up next. Who do I got? Discount bath. This weather's wild. It's like I finally feel like snow's here a little.
Just a little.
Just a bare. I mean, I thought we were supposed to get 10 inches.
They made it sound like it.
They sure do. Quality remodels at a discount price. I'm talking about discountbath.com. You know, Suzanne and myself have used Discount Bath. They're great. Chris and the gang come out. They talk to you about every option possible. Anything. Maybe you've got a master bathroom that you want heated tile floors and a nice steam shower, one of the fancy commodes. You name it, these guys can do it. Or maybe it's a fix and flip. You need someone to get in there and just kind of modernize it. Or maybe just a tub to shower conversion. They do a ton of those, and they do them for less than anybody else. It doesn't matter if it's a complete remodel or a partial or just the tub to shower conversion. You want to check out discountbath.com. In fact, you can go to their website, reach out to them. They'll send you a link that you can upload a video from your phone, and they'll give you a quote right over the phone. I don't know other contractors that do that. Check them out, discountbath.com. That's discountbath.com. Now let's talk about Vistera Investments and Barry Miller. Here's what he does. He makes it easy to be a landlord. He finds you the right property, and more importantly, in the right place, and he finds the right property manager, and bam, you buy the house, you rent it out. It's appreciating because of the area he picks out, and then a couple of years from now, after you cash flow with the renter in there, then you sell it and you make the big bucks. Then a lot of people buy multiple ones. You got to check it out, VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com. Yeah, this is like the first. Actually, didn't we have an early kind of snow? Didn't we have one in November or October this year or last year?
We had one tiny little.
We had a little tiny one over the holidays.
I thought we had a big one at one point. I'm just getting yours fucked up.
I don't think not this year. And hell, I was looking at the snow totals up on the hill. I mean, we're under 3 feet. We're usually closer to 80, 90 inches by now.
Wow. I thought it was like maybe the driest one ever, but it wasn't. I think it was like 06 or 93. Some day was crazy, but then it jumps all the way back to like 1940s and shit.
Good morning.
What's up, Doc? What is that funky? I've never seen a gold Coke can. What is that?
Caffeine free.
My God, why don't you just drink water for lower? Caffeine free, no sugar.
I can't believe from my house to here, I hit every single red light. I mean, it was unbelievable.
The name you can trust.
Well, and what's worse is the freaking drivers. It's worse than the conditions. I'm driving in this morning 30 mile an hour on C470. I'm sorry. If you came from a warm climate and you don't know how to drive in this stuff, there is no shame in going to get a freaking driving course and learn what the hell you're doing.
Yeah.
And if you're so paranoid that you're doing 30 mile an hour and you've got your flipping hazards on, stay home.
Yeah. The biggest mistake people make come from California. They don't understand that you just don't hit your brake.
Right.
I mean, you gotta slow down. You don't need to lock them tires up.
And by the way, four-wheel drive does not work for braking.
No.
But you know what? With the electric car, it's great because they have that.
What do you call it? Where it generates. Yeah. Mine sucked till I put snow tires on it. It was horrible. We slid right through a damn light. Scared the living bejesus out of me. I saw my $100,000 car getting crashed at my problem, you know. And think about how much that knocks off of a Tesla. Just even if they fix it perfectly, 30 grand of damage, 20 grand damage on a Tesla on a high speed one.
That's really bad.
Oh fuck! I mean, I'd take a 30% hit on my already shitty fucking resale.
Well, that means that you'll actually take a pretty small hit.
Yeah. Here's the other thing with snow tires: studded snows.
Yeah, what about them?
I used to have them on one car when I owned the fucking shop. Usually they'd be on my little Honda. I always had like a little Honda or Toyota, and I just put studded snows on the front. People would always say, "No, you got to put them on all four." Fuck that. If you know how to drive, 2 studded snows on the front tire of a front wheel drive is a badass setup.
So studs are really effective then.
Oh
right?
my God, on ice studs, there's nothing like it.
Awesome.
But with the exception of if you're on dry pavement, okay, you can get into a skid much easier.
Oh, no.
Because they can't dig into the pavement.
Yes, Is that George Thorogood, Shannon? Sure sounds like it. All right, 303-713-8255. Steve, what's going on with this title?
Tom, Mark, I bought a pickup on September 4th, 25. Paid cash. Walked out of there with just 3 pieces of paperwork.
Who'd you buy it from, an individual or a dealership?
No, a dealership.
And it's September of last year.
September 4th.
Okay, keep going. So who'd you buy it from?
Ford dealership.
Which one? Who?
Freeway Ford.
Okay, go ahead.
So I got a sticker until November 1st, and then late October I asked for another one since this was about to expire, and they gave me another one.
Give me an temp tag, right? Yeah.
Right, the temp tag, and then I got another one here at the end of December. And when I was at the shop here Monday to pick up the
Wait a minute, the end of forget even about what you're saying now. The end of December, that's 4 months. That is not good, man. I mean, what do they say? What do they tell you? Why hasn't your title work showed up in the mail?
Yeah, they're saying they're still trying. I talked to them this morning, the manager.
They need to. Do you want out of this deal or do you want the truck? I
asked for the money back. I sent him a formal letter, gave him a formal letter asking for the money back.
You know, here's how the dealer board looks at it. Hold on. Let me tell you how the dealer board looks at it. You know, they have a reasonable amount of time. 4 months, just going to the end of December. I don't even want to know.
With a lien.
What do you mean with the lien?
With the lien.
It sounds
with
like
the lien as of November 24th, according to.
So they sold you a vehicle that still had a lien on it, and that's why they can't get the title.
As of November 24th.
Wait a minute. Does it sound like you bought a used car, or was it a brand new one?
No, it's used.
It's a used.
Okay, so it's used.
It's 24.
And it sounds like the lien holder is still maintaining a lien on the previous title.
Well, I get it. I get exactly what's happening, but it doesn't matter. They're not supposed to sell it. In fact, they're technically not supposed to sell it if they don't have the title in hand. They're not supposed to sell it in the state of Colorado. But they give them a reasonable amount of time to deliver it. I am arguing it's not reasonable. What are they saying about it?
Oh, they're trying. They say they're trying to give me the title.
Well, I get they're trying to get the title to you, but why are they saying it's so delayed? I get there's a lien on it. Why don't they just pay off the freaking lien?
They told me this morning the lien is off.
Okay.
I haven't looked on Carfax yet.
Well, okay, but so what does that mean? Does that mean the title is now on its way?
I don't know. He said they're going to try to get it to me. He didn't
I don't even know what these people are talking about. I mean, how many months? You're going on 4 months, right?
Over 4 months. Yeah.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. We need to reach out to Freeway Ford and see what the hell's going on. When you asked to undo the deal, what did they say?
They said no way.
Why? That's just what they said. They didn't give you any reasoning. So they sold you a vehicle. They sold you a vehicle that still has a lien on it, that you can't register, that you paid cash for, and they're saying too bad. That's what Freeway Ford's saying.
Yes, that's correct.
I almost find that hard to believe. What do they expect you to wait? What happens when it's 6 months? What happens when it's a year? What happens when it's 10 years?
Mark, what does Steve want to do? Does he want to...
He wants out. He wants his money back. He said that.
I said on the deal, I want my money back.
But if
I gave him a portable letter, and I gave him till noon Saturday to pay me back, and he told me this morning I'm not getting my money back.
All right, hold on a second. Let's call him up. Kelly, get somebody from Freeway Ford on, for God's sake. Someone in the sales department. Hey, is it the one right down off I-25?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Try to get somebody on from down there to explain how they sell a vehicle that still has a lien. 4 or 5 months later, they still can't get this guy a title. I'd argue this. If he wanted to sell it right now because he doesn't like it, not return it, he doesn't even have the ability to sell it because they haven't delivered the title.
Mark, I'm wondering if they come on the air with us or even off the air and say, look, the lien is off yesterday. It will take us a couple of weeks to actually get the title.
Why would you believe them after 5 months? Hey, Steve, real quick. How many times have they promised you the title work and it never showed up?
I've always just accepted the title, this time only, last Monday. I just get in the temporary tag. They go, oh, we got a little flip up, something screwed up, and we're trying.
When did they finally admit there was still a lien on this thing?
They never did until I got another.
I wonder if I'll tell you what I'm afraid of, Dimitri, is they don't even have the proper title work, period. Because of the lien, maybe, but someone didn't sign the title right. It came from a different state. Now you got to deal with Oklahoma or somebody.
It was declared lemon in another state.
What do you mean a declared lemon? Wait, hold on. Now I got a break. What the hell do you mean? Now you're throwing in a bigger wrench. Now not only did you get the title, but when you say it was a lemon, are you saying it was a buyback? Because if it was a lemon law buyback from the state of Colorado, they better disclose that. Did they disclose it? We're going to find out after this. That's crazy.
He's a lot more timid about it than I would have been.
Wonder if we left anything else out. Oh, and my check bounced.
Still an open case with the police forensics.
Yeah, and the check I wrote for it bounced, but that shouldn't have anything to do with it.
We owe you to get the bloodstains out of the back seat.
Oh, God.
Yeah, by the way, they smoked meth in this car.
Oh. Jeff, did you ever apply for a title for that abandoned vehicle that we discussed last month?
Suing them.
Suing the customer?
Kelly, ask him if he has all the paperwork. I'd love to see the paperwork on that purchase.
Court date's 21st. They owe me $7,800 plus storage, but the best I can do is $75.
Mm-hmm.
I have high doubts that he actually has the money. I won't know that until after interrogatories. But actually, I have reason to suspect that he has a firearm collection. And I wonder, as long as the sheriff takes possession of them and I have an FFL pick them up, if I can seize his firearms.
Yeah, it's called a writ of execution.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be hard to show that he actually has valuable firearms that he's hiding.
Well, no, I would have to be able to gain access to his premises, so I'd have to get
That won't happen.
Huh?
That won't happen.
Not without a civil assist?
Because you're going to get a civil judgment against them.
Not yet.
No, you're going to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he's not going to pay it. So then you're going to ask the court for what's called pattern interrogatory.
20 different stations.
It's called pattern interrogatory.
This one's a new one?
Yeah, just came in
I've
yesterday.
never read one, but I don't know if there's one of the questions there is, do you have any valuable assets? It's banking information, income information, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I got all that before when I had to sue another guy that damaged a house.
So are they required? I mean, you can pull up the pattern interrogatories. They're all the same in Colorado. See if there's a part.
Where's Tommy taking a day off?
Yeah, he's not feeling good.
Well, I'm double checking the sheriff's office right now. Somebody's supposed to get back to me and let me know if I can do that.
You'll never get into his house. You'll never get into his house.
We actually we filed right before Christmas, and we tried. I was going to have my son go and serve in the.
That's so risky.
So well, he was all excited to do it. So, but when we got to the house, it's probably a 5-acre lot, completely fenced in. It's got a vehicle gate which was shut. and no man gate. So we elected not to.
What's that, Shannon?
Do it, so.
So they did serve them? Oh, good. Okay.
This is a big one if this guy's not bullshitting.
Would they
Sell him a buyback? I mean...
They charge him about $80.
But you're right. I haven't had it. 10 years ago we had a shitload, but not for a long time.
It would have been 40 if it wasn't for the convenience fee.
Hey, that's against Senate Bill 1090.
Why was Mitt Romney there?
Well, but as long as they say that there is a convenience fee, is that disclosing it prior to?
You have to disclose the amount of the convenience fee.
Well, if it's a percentage?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
So let me see. So pattern,
Yeah.
We don't really do a whole lot with them now. Well, maybe you can get on their marketing team and make a couple extra bucks on the side.
Wow. Number 8. If you own during the last 4 years or use any
Mark,
firearms,
can you hear
this
me?
will make
Yeah.
you
I just left a message for the director of
Is
operations
it
and
on?
general manager.
Yes,
He's in a meeting right now.
Okay.
But I talked to the sales supervisor,
yeah.
and he is aware of the problem and did not know that he had contacted us. So that might escalate them to come on.
Number
I hope so.
Any person
When he threw in that lemon law bullshit at the very end, that was like, you should have led with that. That's where you lead.
Well, and also I have I'm going to forward you this right now and Dimitri
So that
and
do I
Jeff.
camera equipment?
He sent a letter of intent to have the rescission of the sale. So I'm going to send you that.
If he doesn't have the ability to pay, I won't seize it.
Yeah, that sounds like that's where this is going.
So, and to compound this more, this is funny. So I went down Tuesday to the sheriff's office, and they had him served within 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm feeling better now.
That's fast.
Yeah,
That's very impressive.
Well, they expedited it because they have to do it within 2 weeks.
Well, you haven't talked to Rick yet,
So
have you?
Wednesday was the
Yeah.
knockdown day.
Was he on hold?
So,
Yeah.
that's fine. I got
What county is this?
Albert.
Wow. Holy shit.
So they
Hey,
went-
Mark
they had-
Kelly doesn't entirely suck.
But down the next,
No, generally not.
the next day, we stop a guy
Thanks,
who showed
guys.
up to repo the vehicle.
Well, what do you want?
What do you mean? Repo his vehicle?
The vehicle that I have possession of, that he owes me money.
I can't believe the guy led with the title thing. He's more upset not having. Maybe he knew it was a lemon.
And you didn't let them repo it?
No, and actually he was really cool. I've dealt with some guys before that aren't.
Just read this letter that Steve sent. It's very
Pay that to get this.
direct.
Succinct.
And
Where is it?
He lists.
Here
It's
you
in
go.
your email.
They had found it.
All right, 303-713-8255. Kelly, did you try to reach out to Freeway Ford? Give me some info.
For the director of operations and general manager, he's in a meeting right now. But I also, they seem to be aware of the problem, and they probably will give us a call back, knowing that all of the audience out there is hearing.
Well,
about
I
this
sure
issue.
hope so. I really hope so. We haven't had a lot of complaints on Freeway Ford for years and years. In fact, the last one I really remember, they had a sign up. You know, they have that big sign up by, what is that? It's 25 in the Boulder Highway or somewhere there. Is it Evans? So they got a big sign, a digital one, and way back when they would have buy one car, get one free.
Yeah.
And that drove me absolutely nuts. So I actually went down there one time, and I assure you, there was no buy one car, get one free. It simply wasn't that way. But that was many, many moons ago. Now, here's what I really need to know, though, Steve. You talked about the title issue. It's been almost 5 months. You haven't got the title because there was a lien on it. Right before we went to break, you threw a massive shoe into the equation, which was this. It was a lemon law buyback. Are you sure of that?
Yes.
Did they disclose that?
My wife and I were there to buy the truck and pay cash, and my wife and I do not recall signing that paper.
Well,
And
okay.
being informed clearly that it was a buyback. It was a lemon law.
Well, Steve, I'll be honest with you, just the way you phrased that, my radar went off that you must have looked at your paperwork since then, and you did acknowledge it, whether or not you read the document.
I did not receive a copy. I did not initial anything on the lemon statement.
Well, then
Shows
you
I
didn't.
signed it, but I don't remember signing it.
Well, that's the part that scares me.
But anything that you signed, they have to give you a copy of.
Do you have a
They did
copy
not
of the
give me any
entire
copies.
deal?
No, I do not have any copies. I can show you exactly what they gave me. I didn't.
Do you have,
I don't.
Steve, hold on. Do you have the entire deal on a PDF? Did they email you everything after
No,
the sale?
they never emailed me nothing.
They emailed
They
you
emailed me
nothing.
today with it. They emailed me today with it.
Well, so you have it now.
Not at the time of sale. I did get it today.
What did you get today?
I got a statement from Experian showing it was a lemon, and it's showing that I had a lien in Texas back in September. And I got a statement showing that it was a buyback, but on the buyback statement, it doesn't say it was a lemon.
So, can you email us this?
Attorney.
I need to look at that, Steve. You got to send it over. We have great attorneys that can dive into this, but you don't even need an attorney if they didn't disclose that to begin with. Did you initial?
Not clearly to my wife and I. They did not clearly say
I
it.
don't know what that means. Define that. Did you initial something?
But she didn't. She didn't know. No initials, just some signatures that they say I signed.
All right, send it over to us. Let's see what you
wait
signed.
Wait a minute. What the hell does that mean?
I
Just
don't
some
know.
signatures that they said I signed.
My wife did. My wife is on the title also, or on the bill of sale, but she didn't sign it. She does not remember being told that, and I do not remember being told.
Steve, I'm
that
asking
there's
you
a lemon
such a
title.
direct question. Maybe, you know what, I'm just going to take a deep breath because I'm starting to think I'm doing something wrong. They sent you something in the last day or two. Is that correct?
This morning.
This morning. That would be, now I'm off in a rabbit hole again. For God's sake. I said today or yesterday. The answer is yes, right?
Yes.
Okay. What they sent you, is there a signature or initials on it?
There is a signature that they emailed me.
Is or isn't? What did you say?
What did you say?
There is.
There is.
Okay.
There is.
Okay, do me a favor. Can you take a picture of that on your phone and send it over? Now we have two issues. One, whether or not they disclosed it. Honestly, we'll look at the paperwork. It sounds like they did, but they still haven't delivered title to him. Second problem.
Yeah, these are separate issues.
They're totally separate.
But Mark, I would suggest that rather than a picture, could we just ask Steve to forward us that entire email?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He said it was an email.
Yeah, he said he got an email today.
Steve, get that sent over. You're right.
The
If he took a picture of his monitor and sent it,
that would suck.
I'd blow a gasket. I would. I just know I would. 303-713-8255. I promise, we're going to tell everybody what's going on as soon as we got it. It sounds like they disclosed it. Hey, do me a favor. Tell Kelly. Kelly, can you hear me, for goodness sakes? Kelly, do me a favor. Ask him while you're talking to him to open his door. On the door jamb of the driver's side, there should be a sticker. If it was a lemon law buyback in Colorado from the dealer in Colorado, they have to put a sticker on there that talks about a buyback. They have to. So tell him to open his door jamb and look down the door jamb where the tire pressure is and everything else and see if there's a buyback sticker. Steve, hold tight. We need to get that information. Rick, what's going on with you?
I am needing the help. I am not able to move things anymore, to pack them up, to put them in storage and all that. I need help. And I don't I don't have family anymore or any friends to help me.
Rick, it's called movers.
Church out there, maybe a church out there that could help me or something.
Well, hold on, Rick. Let me put you on hold, but I'm not understanding. I mean, they're called movers. Are you saying you don't have money for movers? And that's what I need to get to. And then maybe there is a church or someone out there that can help when they hear the story, but I don't quite understand what you're saying yet. Does he not have any money?
Or the Boy Scouts, or you can go to the nearest freaking high school, and the football team will come over.
Mormons.
They have to do. Anymore they have to do their charitable stuff at school.
Oh, so really?
Yeah, it's required in order to graduate.
Really?
Yeah, they have to put in so many hours of community service or charitable work. Oh, anyway, what I was saying.
Yeah. Hold on, guys.
So the repo guy, he was real cool. He left. But I've got his number, so after I've been satisfied, I'm going to get a hold of them.
How many hours do they have to do, Jeff?
It's going to be up to this guy to get there before the repo.
How did they know the car was in
our kid?
License plate identification.
What? Both of our kids.
They actually able to drive.
All right, hold on, guys.
And the team.
Gravinas. I hope I do it as good as Larry, but here's the bottom line. You need siding, windows, doors. You call up Nick Gravina, you call up Gravinas, you're going to love this company. They sell over 50 different lines of windows. Do you know most window companies are beholden to like one manufacturer? These guys deal with 20 manufacturers, over 50 lines of windows. They're going to have windows for your $5 million house or your fix and flip. Go to Gravinas.com. Now let's talk about steel buildings. I use these guys, GreatWesternBuildings.com. I have one literally at my house. It holds my RV, fully insulated, all American steel, the best warranties out there. And the factory is right here in Colorado. In fact, they actually employ more than 150 Coloradoans to build your building. You're going to love them. All steel building, American steel. Just check them out. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
So people, like private parties, just drive around with license plate scanners?
Yeah, they pay people to drive around, and they'll have certain, they have XYZ 145 inside the system, and when it hits, ping, it locates you.
Say that again, Jeff. I missed
the repo companies?
Oh, yeah. A lot of them have trackers right in the car.
Yeah.
I had an employee that would have his damn truck repoed from a buy here, pay there like every 3 months. And it would, because he'd be 1 day late. They did not play. And then all of a sudden you owe another $400 or $500.
A couple of years back, it was during COVID, me and one of my employees was out on the lot doing something, and we actually watched somebody steal a car from next door.
Like, actually steal it?
At the time, next door to us was a pet grooming company, mobile pet service. And then on the end, there was a guy that did it was steel images, so he did like trophies and stuff like that. So we were the only ones in the lot that should have had a tow truck there. Mm-hmm. So we're watching. It's not a vehicle that's at our shop, and we're like, well, what's going on with this? So I went into the adjoining businesses, and I said, there's a guy out there picking this car up. Is somebody getting, is work done someplace else, or it needs to be towed away? No, nobody knew anything about the car. Well, it turns out, because, like I said, it was a tow truck, he just pulled up and took the car. Turned out, one of the girls that did work next door was too embarrassed to admit that she was behind on her payments, and she thought it was a repo company. Oh, it wasn't. They got stolen. So not only did they get stolen, she still owed for the car itself.
Oh, God. That sucks. I saw a repo a couple of months ago, and when the tow truck came into the parking lot, the lights on the car began to flash.
Oh, no kidding.
Have you ever seen that?
No, this one wouldn't have been able to do that because the battery's been dead since probably February or March. So you asked me something a little bit ago, Doc, when I was talking. Oh,
no, I was going to ask you a general question. Did you see what Mondani wants to do in New York with sales of if you have a property for sale, you have to first offer to a nonprofit or an NGO for 2 months. You cannot sell it to another
That's a
individual.
big deal. He wants to do that. You can't just enforce something like that.
Right. I was going to say, do you think that's enforceable?
It's insane.
Well,
No.
and they were talking the other day about the surrender of homes and everything else to become community property. And the gal that was announcing it, they asked her, well, does that include your mother's $1.2 million home? Stop the
They
conversation.
can't enforce that, right?
I don't know how they could possibly enforce it. How do you tell someone you bought a house in New York 30 years ago, now you have to do that? I don't think you can. Could they enact legislation going into the future? Maybe. I don't know. But as far as going to the Supreme Court, I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can make someone sell it to other people first. I don't know. So if I want to sell it to my kid, I got to offer it to the Catholic Church first?
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's possible.
New York is going to go through 4 years of hell.
Who's on 6, Kelly? Is that Freeway Ford, I hope? Guess not. All right, 303-713-8255. I've got more information on how you sticker a lemon law buyback, and we're still trying to get in touch with Freeway Ford. So we're working on that Steve deal in the back end. Meantime, Rick called up. He needs help with moving. Rick, where I left off is, do you not have money to move? Is that more of the issue?
Very little. I'm in assisted living now, which I have to pay out of my pocket, which is not very much, until the government program kicks in and they start taking over.
So where are you moving to and from?
From southeast Denver to almost the sidelines of Denver and Aurora near Costco.
So how much stuff do you have? Describe the load.
A one-bedroom that pretty...
So like a couch, a bed, coffee table, what?
Well, I have various tables, bed, stuff that I've accumulated over the years. No couch. A lot of stuff can be thrown away.
Is it boxed up? Can you box the stuff up?
No, that's part of my problem. I'm physically not able to do that.
Are you? Is it? And I hate to. I'm not trying to offend you, but are you a hoarder? If we do have a volunteer walk over there, is it a hoarding situation? Because that's an entirely different ask.
No, I'm not a hoarder. Stuff I do have on is like medical equipment that people have given me over the years, whether it be the VA or other insurance, given me, equipment, things like that.
Do you still use the equipment?
Yes. Things like wheelchairs, walkers, things like that.
You're scaring me a little there. Hey, Jeff Vick, you reminded me of something. When my kids were in high school, both of them, they had to do a certain amount of hours for community service. But what I don't remember is I thought it was off of a certain list, because I loved your idea of maybe there's some kids out there that have to do this in order to graduate.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, all you could do is go talk to the school, walk into the office and, you may get half the football team come over and give you help.
I thought it was 501(c)(3)s in order to get that. I simply don't remember. But if there is anybody out there that wants to help Rick out, Rick, would everything fit into like one U-Haul, or what are we talking about? And is the other place secured, ready to move stuff in?
No, that's the problem. I was in the hospital.
Well, what are you going to do with all the stuff? I mean, I guess I don't get it. Until you can actually move, why are you moving?
I have to get rid of the stuff from the apartment that I lived in, because I am now in what the place is here that takes care of me, third party place.
I don't know what the part. I don't know it.
Like assisted living?
Yeah, assisted living.
Well, hold on. How would you get a full one-bedroom apartment into an assisted living place?
I don't. That's what I need, to get rid of stuff. And I've tried on my own. It's not been successful.
So you just want someone to come and clear out everything?
If they could help me on that, that would be tremendous.
Okay, Steve, I'm sorry. I keep calling you Steve because it's up there. But, Rick, here's what I'm trying to figure out for real, man. So someone can come over there and just empty it out and throw everything out? Is that what you're asking?
Not everything, but, if there was like a liquidator who maybe buys stuff, he could buy a bunch of that stuff.
I don't know of anybody that's going to go over and buy stuff from your apartment.
I don't know. I'm just...
I know whom Rick can call. Rick, try the estate liquidation companies. These are the companies that have estate sales, and this is all they do.
Dimitri, I think you're in a whole different world. I mean, we're talking. I don't see anybody buying this stuff.
Yeah.
What would he wants a junk hauler, right?
Yeah, but they charge to get rid of everything.
I know, but that's what he wants.
Rick, the stuff you do want to keep. I mean, we could probably find someone that could come, pick up stuff you want, and bring it to where you are. But is that all you need? Is there only a couple things you need?
Well, yes. My grandparents got the nice furniture. Yes,
Rick, I swear to God, I got to erase Steve. It's got nothing to do with you. I got to get rid of this name on my thing. So listen, where would that stuff go, Rick?
A lot of stuff can go in the trash, or it can go donated.
Rick, the furniture, I swear to God, can someone jump in and help me? Dimitri, help me out. Here's what I want to know. He just said his grandparents' furniture. Does he want his grandparents' furniture moved from his apartment into assisted living?
No, if I understand, Rick, tell me if this is correct. You just want everything from your apartment to be gone, right? You're not going to keep much, maybe some personal items like your clothes and maybe some mementos, but you just want somebody to come in and just get rid of everything at no charge to you. Is that what you're ultimately looking for?
Along that line, yes. I hate to ask, but I've been trying so much on my own. I'm doing things, and I'm not getting...
Rick, Dimitri, what does along those lines mean?
That's exactly where I was going, because one minute he wants the furniture, next minute it's along those lines. Rick, I got to take this break. I definitely want to help you, but I have to understand what you want. There's a big difference between us sending over a junk person and just clearing the whole thing out, then grabbing couches and trying to deliver them to assisted living. That's not going to happen. My bad.
Okay, I got the lemon law paperwork.
Lord have mercy, this guy. I don't know what he's asking. Am I crazy, or did he say I want my grandparents' furniture?
No, he didn't say he wants it. He said there's also my grandparents' furniture, which I take to mean that may be valuable as furniture to someone. But it's along those lines is what makes it.
Does he plan on moving that stuff into storage? Because he's not going to be able to take the old love seat and put it inside his room.
No, there's no way they're going to let that in assisted living. And to me, I mean, just the way you started talking about medical equipment over the years, what's he if he's in assisted living? I assure you, they have wheelchairs. Mm-hmm. So where's he going to put all these wheelchairs that he's accumulated?
The guy paid $93,000 for this fucking truck.
What is it?
F-250.
Is it the what's the
probably 6.7 liter diesel?
Let me take a look. It's a lot of pages. It's
what's that?
24.
What's the top of the line though? The platinum. Is it a platinum?
It just says 2024 Ford.
Did he send over that paperwork?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, here it is. RAV paperwork. No,
I don't know why it says RAV paperwork, but that's the email with paperwork.
Yeah, branded title disclosure.
What's the VIN on that?
And she signed it.
It's a Super Duty King Ranch Lariat Limited Platinum XL XLT. 6.7 liter V8.
Yep.
This disclosure.
Nope. I was just going to pull all that up.
It's so clear, it's not even funny.
His argument rests on the claim that he does not remember signing it.
Well, okay, that's a stupid argument.
Well, yeah, it was. I didn't say I would take on that.
They bought a branded title vehicle, and they bought it for how much? Holy shit. How much are they not branded? And I
45.
What?
45.
That would be absolutely insane. Brand new off the lot, 60 grand. Buyback lemon, 95. It is a platinum right there. I knew it was a platinum.
Okay, I also see the internal notes from the dealership where they update this case file with the problems.
Yeah.
And it turns out that in early October, the state said that there was an error, the seller made an error in the odometer statement, and the state will not accept. They say we need a new title, emailed around, RAV for new title. RAV must be whoever they bought it from, emailed again. We emailed back at the end, October 28th, said it would take 46 weeks to get duplicate title. And that was, that was over 8 weeks ago, so that was October 23rd. Oh, wait, there are more updates to it. Okay. Email again, we email back. Title paperwork completed on the 3rd of January.
On the 3rd of January?
Yes, and on the 7th of January, there's a UPS tracking number.
For the title.
For the title from Arapahoe County.
Going to him?
I don't know, I haven't looked at the title. Let me run that tracking number real quick. Jeff, are you in UPS tracking by any chance? If so, can I read this number to you?
I can.
Otherwise, I have to write it down, then retype it. It'll take forever.
Shoot.
1ZE. Is it a ZF?
You know a junk hauler?
No.
Oh, you just know the estate guy.
1ZE.
You know, there are so many, if you go on like Neighborhood Watch or one of those things, there's so many junk haulers.
9145.
Oh, they're everywhere.
6138.
Is that it?
Yep.
So I think what he wants is a two-pronged thing.
Delivered
He wants
today
someone to come
at
and haul
9:55
away the
a.m.
junk, and then he wants someone to move him into his new place. Does that sound about right?
Just in Littleton.
Okay, so that's the title that was delivered to DMV, to DMV. Does it say where it came from?
Created United States. It just says label created United States.
Okay.
Did you get that stuff to me, Drew?
Yes, I did. Thank you. That second email is exactly what we were looking for. It's very nice of you.
The last name of whoever accepted it is named Miller. Yeah, your tracking number may have been created on it was shipped yesterday or arrived today. Or no, Thursday. Today's the 9th, so they got it yesterday.
They have the title, it sounds like?
Whoever's in, wherever, I would assume it would have to be the DMV because it's in Littleton. It's
Oh, okay, yeah.
because I think that's Denver over where Freeway 4's at, isn't it?
It's got to be.
Freeway 4 of Denver.
That's where it is?
No, that was just confirming that they're in Denver, so it must have been sent to the DMV.
I want to understand all that stuff you were reading, Dimitri, when we get back on air, as far as the,
you mean the
chain of events.
Okay.
A 6-wheel 2022 Ford Bronco.
We have the VIN on there. Can one of you go to mydmv.colorado.gov and type in the VIN, and it'll tell you where it's at? mydmv.colorado.gov. As you can actually see the process taking place.
You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, try to make your life just a little bit better. We're working on a couple things that we're going to talk about in a second, but I do have two lines open right now. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of and need some help, I really do want to hear from you. I know sometimes I can seem, especially to callers, I can seem to be very irritated with them, and sometimes I am irritated with them. I'm not going to lie there. There's no doubt about it, but I still want to help you no matter what, and I want people to understand that. I really do. Our entire goal in life at this show is to go after the bad guys, expose the bad guys, recoup money for you. In fact, we've recouped over $300 million in cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds, and that doesn't include just the education and the life lessons people learn from this show. Think about this one. Think about this guy, Steve, that bought a vehicle from Freeway Ford. He bought a 2024 F-250 Platinum. This is the Mac Daddy of trucks. I assume it's diesel, and it's a badass ride. There's no doubt about it. The problem is he called in with two complaints. One, he hasn't received the title yet, and he bought it, I think, if I recall, it was back on September 3rd. And we're going to go through some of that stuff, but I want to tell people really quick about title work. Okay, when you buy from a dealer or possibly even an individual, but it would be harder to hold an individual accountable for it. So basically a dealer has 30 days from the start of the sale to deliver. Now, there's a lot of counties in Colorado that basically say the buyer should allow up to 60 days after the purchase for full processing before registering the vehicle. So they're saying wait 60 days, then go to DMV. Most temp tags are going to be 60 days or longer. Now, this guy's been waiting 5 months. I'm bringing Steve up. 5 months is a massive delay on the title work. And here's the problem with how Colorado talks about it. They say the dealer needs to deliver it in 30 days, but what's the teeth in the law? That doesn't, if they haven't delivered it, it doesn't force them to automatically require a buyback. It's one of these laws, just like the law where hospitals have to show you menu pricing when you walk in. Most of them don't. It is a law. What is the penalty for breaking the law and not showing the pricing? Not a damn thing. There is no penalty. So this guy already made a demand for the buyback, which is a good thing. If I were you, Steve, I would file a complaint with the Colorado Department of Revenue, the auto industry division, and I would also file a complaint with the Colorado's Attorney General, the Consumer Protection section. And I have those links for you if you want them. So that's that. Now I want to talk about where the title's at and what we have found out. Dimitri, what have you found out that is going on with this title, and why has it been delayed so long? What information have you gathered?
Actually, we got some really good Mark, we got some really good information. During the break, I've been reading a transcript of the internal communications within this dealership. They have like a note-taking kind of a setup over there, and I see people entering by date and time what the notes are and what's going on. So the purchase was on the September 4th, as you already mentioned, and I see a lot of references here to a problem with getting a title, not because of a lien. That's actually hasn't come up in these notes, but apparently the seller made a mistake in the odometer reading, and the state rejected the title application because apparently there was a discrepancy between what was reported and what the state had already recorded on a previous title. So there was a lot of back and forth over here. And then what's actually very interesting is that according to these notes, just a few days ago on January 3rd, a Colorado title was issued. And it says title, so it says title work completed, it says Colorado title, and it even has a Colorado title number. And then something happened, the day before yesterday, on January 7th, UPS title work, here's what it says, UPS title work, Arapahoe County, and then a UPS tracking number. Now, Jeff from Kimmer Transmission looked up that UPS tracking number.
Where's it going, Jeff?
It's someplace in Littleton. I went to Colorado DMV, and I cannot verify that the title's there. It says it could not be verified. But it has arrived. They received it yesterday.
They have received the title.
So somebody has that title.
So it looks like, Steve, they do have the title. You're going to have your title probably in the next day or two from everything we can see on their own internal notes. So I'd find it hard to believe. I don't think if they're going to refuse to buy it back, I don't even know what an attorney is going to do for you, but I definitely would talk to an attorney, and we have a great one. And we're going to give you her name and number by the end of this conversation. Now, the other thing I want to bring up was your secondary, the lemon law. The disclosure you sent over couldn't be more clear. Branded title disclosure statement. It has the VIN number, the description of the vehicle, and it literally says buyback. State that branded the vehicle, Texas. And it has the seller's name. Her name was Sarah. And it has, I believe, your name, Stephen M. I'm not going to say your last name. And you signed it and dated it. And, I mean, this is a clear disclosure. Now, whether they kind of snuck it in the paperwork, I don't know. We have all been in these closing rooms at a car dealership. I mean, it's like Thunderdome in there. They're throwing stuff at you. Now they do it on an iPad. You better read everything, but you definitely sign this disclosure. Here's the good news. If the title shows up, do you like the vehicle?
Yeah, I do like the vehicle.
Well,
I don't like the cloak and dagger of it. Yeah.
The what? The cloak and you gotta.
My wife and I are sitting in the room.
I can't hear him, Kelly. I can't win today. I swear to God, I simply can't win this Friday. If you can get him back up, we'll go there. And then I've got to finish up now. By the way, 303-713-8255. Any car questions, we'd love to hear them. And any problems, we'd love to hear them. 303 Martino. So, Rick, let me ask you once again how we can help you with this move. If we just need to find a company, and there's lots of what we call junk companies. Sometimes if the stuff has any value, they'll do it for free. If not, they'll come out and quote it. If we just need to go over there, have one of them look at it and see if we can't get that figured out. But that's basically, they gather everything and do whatever they want with it. And if you need a couple things out of there, like Dimitri said, some clothes or some keepsakes, something like that, that's one thing. But if you're talking you need furniture out of there, where would that furniture go and what furniture is it?
It would have to go into a storage unit.
Can you afford storage?
I'm going to have to, because I can't afford the rent over at the other place and what I have to pay here at the
okay.
Where I'm at now.
Yeah, I got you. So here's what you need to do. You need to get a storage unit. Find a storage unit and get it paid for and sign the lease or whatever you have to do there. Then we can start looking for someone to help you move stuff. And you got to tell us what you want moved and what you don't want moved, you want thrown out.
But Mark, why do that? I mean, Rick sounds like he's a man of limited financial means, so why pay for storing a bunch of
furniture? That's up to Rick. I have no idea.
All right.
Rick, why?
It's only the good furniture that I'm trying to keep. The other stuff could all be basically either sold or given, that type of stuff, or given away. There's
Rick, why do you want to keep it? I mean, do you anticipate eventually moving out of the assisted living facility into your own independent apartment again?
If that happens, fine. If not, then I've already tried on my own to sell, and people give me junk prices.
Rick, you generally are not going to sell that stuff for anything. I mean, I'm giving it to you straight, man. Most junk companies are going to come out there. I don't care what it is. They're going to look at the furniture and say it's going to cost you $30 to move that couch or whatever it happens to be.
So it's a lot more than that. And Rick, there's just no market value to used furniture, man. I don't think you'll ever find anybody to buy it.
But this is not junk furniture.
Oh, I wasn't implying. Dude,
if you think it has, you mentioned it was your grandfather's. If you think it has antique value, you could take pictures of it, send it to an antique store, and see if they have interest in buying it.
Yeah, give me an idea of one of the pieces you'd want to keep. What is it?
There's a china cabinet, and there's this one they call an armoire where you can put things, store winter clothing.
And what makes it? How old is it? Like the armoire, how old is it?
Oh, at least over 100 years old. My parents got it when they first came to this country through, the very nice places, one piece at a time.
And it's in super good shape? Was it handmade, I would assume, 100 years ago?
Yeah, cedar, it's beautiful. Believe me, if you saw it, you would be interested.
Interested in what?
Yeah, I'm trying to show you the level. I'm trying to use words here of a quick example, a level of what the furniture is. It's not junk. It is heirloom type of stuff that is good, nice, beautiful stuff that you would find in...
Where is this apartment?
Monaco and Evans.
You know what? I'd like deputy. How would one of my deputies get in there? If I said Deputy Bo out there, how's he going to get into your apartment? Or now we're going down a whole new rabbit hole.
I say we start with pictures.
How's he going to get pictures? He's in assisted living.
No, he's still in the apartment.
You're there now?
No, again, I'm at the assisted living. I could go to the apartment. I can meet somebody there.
Can you take pictures? Do you have a cell phone to take pictures with and send them to us?
Yeah, I have to go to the apartment to do that.
Yeah, when can you do that?
At the same time, I can meet one of your people there.
We're going to start with the pictures.
Yeah, the pictures are going to be the first thing.
Can you send us the pictures of the furniture that you feel has market value, and then we'll see if we know anybody who's interested in buying really nice antique furniture.
Yeah.
How about checking with a consignment store? Have one.
I've been trying to do some of this stuff on my own, and I've not been able to. It's like they say, bring it into the store. I can't physically bring it into the store.
We understand, Rick. So let's start there. I like what Dimitri said. We're going to start with pictures. Get over there. Get us pictures just of the furniture that you either want to store or sell. Not pictures of, junk. I mean, just we don't care about that stuff. And then I do have one more question. You said medical equipment. If you really do want to keep your old medical equipment, you do have to get a storage unit at some point in order to put that kind of stuff in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's another thing you got to do. I don't think we're going to have an issue helping you move some stuff. I don't think that's going to be an issue. But we need to know what and where, and you have to have that where. You have to have that storage place. We helped a lady move years ago. God, I can't think of her name, damn it. She was the biggest bitch I have ever helped in my life. I swear to God, about 5 of us, all from the show. It was Daphne, myself, Suzanne. I think Daphne's son and daughter helped. I think my son helped.
Was Deputy Dan there at the time?
Deputy Dan was there. There might have even been 10 of us. We went Maureen. Her damn name was Maureen. And this is why I asked this guy if he was a hoarder. And this is no offense to you, Steve. She needed help, and it was a bad situation. She already had a new apartment. The apartment complex she was in was ready to strangle her. They couldn't stand her. She couldn't leave quick enough. It was horrible. Police were kind of involved, and she was an old lady. We get over there to help her. She said it's a 1-bedroom apartment. My God, she had every single thing I think an entire Montgomery Ward's sold right before they closed. Brand new, still on the rack or purses, all pleather, all junk. Like the price tag marked down. Literally, when Montgomery Ward's closed, was like $1 for the purse back then. And she had 50 of them. She had every piece of junk Montgomery Ward's had. And she had them for, how many years is that?
I don't know, Mark, but it would be kind of nice to pick up a nice answering machine on the cheap right now.
Yes, a nice answering machine with an 8-track. I mean, it was so crazy. We get over there and we're helping her and we're moving it there. Then everything. She started saying Daphne was stealing her $1 pleather purse. Suzanne and I got her mail the day she was moving, and that's a federal offense to go get her mail. 1 minute, she's this kind, nice old lady. Next minute, the biggest bitch I ever met.
Well, she probably had some form of dementia where her personality changed.
Does anybody want coffee, water, or Coke or anything?
I'm good, thank you.
Mark, coffee?
Yeah, I'll take some coffee.
Do you want those creamers in it?
Yeah, little cream.
One? I didn't bring regular cream today because I was in a hurry to get here.
Their final store closed in 2000.
So let me
Hold on.
now.
Hold on. I can't do Gravina's and K&H. That's insane.
Where is
Gravina's? I'll tell you what I love about Nick Gravina and the gang down there. You know, he started working with his dad, Larry, in the 70s. Here is a company that does window siding doors, and they have been around in the Colorado area for a very long time. What I love about them when it comes to windows more than anything, listen to this, and it's the same with siding. They have multiple options, and entry doors. They deal with 20 different manufacturers. That means they're going to have the window that's right for you. That's over 50 different lines of windows from 20 different manufacturers. I have personally used them. We got a beautiful sliding door that goes from our kitchen out to our upper deck, and we absolutely love it. It's kind of a high security door, and it's insulated beyond any sliding door I've ever seen. They can do French doors, sliding doors, entry doors. They have beautiful lines of windows, like I said, and then the siding products they have stuff with warranties up to 50 years. You're going to love this company, the heritage in the company, everything. It's just a great place to go. No matter what, get a bid from them. You're going to love them. Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
What was your question, Doc?
No, but you can fire off K&H. I'll do them like in-house inventory.
Where is Rick now?
Hold on. Say it again. Say that again. Well, no, I did 60. Gravina's was exactly 60. Did you fire off K&H? Okay.
So Steve is where? Is he in?
Rick, you mean?
Is he in assisted living or is he in?
He's in the assisted living.
He's in assisted living.
But he still has the apartment.
Okay. So if he's in assisted living, he doesn't need to bring anything into his assisted living, right?
Jeff, if you met this Doreen, I have never fucking seen anything so nasty. She was a nasty old lady. She was nothing but peaches and cream when we went out. I was the one that went out, talked to her. I was trying to get the apartment complex not to go through with kicking her out. That didn't happen. They gave her like a week to get out, and this was before all the law changes. And she went out. She had plenty of money. She went out, got a new apartment. Now she just had to get stuff moved. I found out later she was saying she didn't have any money. It was a bunch of shit. She had money. She could have paid for a mover, no problem. But she hoodwinked us, which no big deal. We don't mind helping people. So we go through all this. It is like she turned to a bitch like in 5 seconds. Once she saw her stuff getting moved that had been sitting in the same place for 20 fucking years. I mean, shit that had no value. She couldn't believe it. She was like, oh no, that shirt needs to be next to that sweatshirt, next to that dress, blah, 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 in the new area. We're like, lady, you're crazy. We're just going to put the boxes in here and you're going to unpack. We're not going to recreate your fucking weird room. Oh, she was horrible. Then all of a sudden she started saying Daphne was taking her purses. We were throwing away her fucking junk. We were throwing shit away because actually her first apartment was a 2-bedroom, and the 1-bedroom had all the Montgomery Ward shit in it. Her new one was a 1-bedroom, and literally we filled up her living room, and her bedroom was with their furniture. So we're just like throwing shit away. We don't know what to do with it.
I had a buddy that bought a farmhouse out in Nebraska. Been there since like turn of the century, 1900s. The lady that was living in there, similar sort of thing, she was no longer capable really of taking care of herself. And so they ended up having to move her out. But for years, she had all this stuff she'd accumulate, wouldn't throw any of this stuff away. She wasn't cooking for herself anymore. So she would call the bar down in town, and they would bring the food to her. They would ask what she was paying with, and they'd bring the proper change and put it in the bag with their food and everything else. Well, she never threw any of that away either. But she also never took the change out. So when he bought this house, not aside from all the antiques and everything else, they were going through all these freaking old wrappers and whatnot with food. They ended up getting like $4,000 out of it, out of just loose change. But the house was in such disrepair, they had to build it. And one of the walls, I think it was the south-facing wall, was so infested with bees there was honey dripping out of it.
Oh my God! Literally?
Literally.
See how cheap it is?
Yeah, but that's starting at, I know.
Yeah, I know, but still, right?
I know what you mean.
Starting at, yeah, they'll charge you by according to how many loads you got to do.
All right, 303-713-8255. As soon as he gets a place to move stuff and some pictures to us, we're going to try to help him out. I'm afraid it's a hoarder situation. I was talking about Maureen before the break. It made me think of something else, Jeff, that you were involved in. I forget how many years ago it was, but you remember the call we had come in? The guy said he was starving.
Yeah, because he had been...
Hit the button.
Yeah, because he had been in a car accident, so his vehicle was no longer capable of moving. He got out of the hospital, so he was crawling around the house. All he had to eat was a chunk of cheese.
Yeah, a chunk of cheese. He called into the show and literally said, I have nothing to eat. I haven't eaten for days. And no one will help me. I live by myself. I'm whatever. I mean, he had everything going in the world. So I was in studio with Tom, and I said, you know what? Where do you live? And he goes, right down in Aurora. And I said, you know what? I'm going to head over. What do you want from McDonald's or wherever? I'm going to head over and grab some stuff and bring it over. And so I head over there, and the guy won't open the door. He just won't open it. He's like, leave it on the front porch. Leave it on the front porch. I'm like, no. I'm like, I got to see what's going on here. I'm too vested now. So he opens the door up. There was stuff, and when I say stuff, I'm using the word stuff because I can't use the word I want to on the air. But it starts with an S. Just stacked up from the very entry of his house all the way through it. Trash. Total trash. I'm not talking like boxes of stuff. Like at least Maureen's stuff was new. It was new, even though it was junk and it was 30 years old. It was new. But he carved out these places you could go. There was rodents running around. I'm sure it was infested with cockroaches. It was the nastiest thing ever. And this guy was just whacked out. He should be in assisted living. He was crazy.
Well, then my son and I...
Yep. So Jeff calls up the show. I go out there. I ended up giving him the food, and I come back, and the show's over by that time. So I can't even update on air what happened when I went over there. Although I think I did come on air while I was there, and while he was in my sight but far away, I think over the air, I was like, Tom, this place is absolutely a pit. And when I say a pit, it's the worst hoarding that I have personally ever seen as far as nastiness. I mean, just as far as unclean. So what happens that evening? Jeff reaches out.
Yeah, my son and I, we went over to King Soopers and we bought about 2 weeks worth of groceries.
A ton of groceries for him. Good, fresh, beautiful groceries, as Trump would say. These were the best groceries ever.
The perfect groceries. They were the perfect groceries.
Perfect groceries.
100%. And you had already warned me at this point that don't go in that house.
Don't go in that house.
And so he came out from the garage. He had the door open so we could see in there. And
this is crazy.
He, just being able to look inside into the kitchen, he validated everything you warned us about.
Oh, my God. Have you ever, is that the worst you've ever seen?
Nasty. It was disgusting. 100%. But we're delivering these groceries, and he wanted to know who to call in this time. For what? Well, I'm going to need food tomorrow. I said, dude, there is 2 weeks worth of food here. We got stamp makings, we got milk, we got all this stuff here. He said, no. I just eat fast food.
That's all he eats.
And
he didn't
wanted
want
some-
the groceries because all he eats is fast food.
Yeah, that's not a good sign, Jeff.
Dimitri, you wouldn't have walked in. I mean, I wish I never walked in. I still shower twice a day because I went there.
Was it
it's
actually
that bad.
Was it like stuffed with junk, or was it like gross, like rotting, like moldy, like moldy stuff?
Garbage bags of old McDonald's food were probably 10% of it, and the other 90% was any form of trash and crap you could ever imagine.
Yeah, I used to work at a Radio Shack like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what our back room was like.
A lot of back rooms back in the day look like that, especially at Radio Shacks. You got to put all those crappy, worst batteries that they gave away on their battery card for free somewhere.
Yeah, and the problem was our Radio Shack was literally across the street from a McDonald's. And God, everybody but me that worked there, you know, I couldn't afford McDonald's. I was in 9th grade. Yeah, but everybody else would eat McDonald's 6, maybe 8 times a day. And then all of the, you know, the nasty, slimy wrappers and stuff would stay there.
What do you guys think of the changes in SNAP where you can't buy junk food? I like it. I think it's good. I hope they change the schools soon because what the schools serve is junk. There's no healthy options there.
My kids wouldn't eat it. They insisted I made breakfast or made lunch for them every morning.
Yeah. How about the way they changed the food pyramid? I love it. They put the high protein stuff at the top. You know, grains had a purpose in society way back when. It was so people didn't starve to death.
Right.
I mean, that's why it was there. But it's not good for you. All it does is break down into sugar. And it's so funny. People that have listened to Tom for, I'm not going to go back to where he started in Denver 45 years, but let's say for the past 20 years, he has always said, high fat, yes. Eat butter. Eat butter. Think what I just said.
Absolutely.
Eat steak, eat butter, high fat, low carb, if not zero carb, is the best thing. He's been touting that, and a doctor friend of his, not just him. I mean, he got it from the doctor for 25 years, maybe. I remember his first wife, Donna. This is before probably you guys knew him. She was out to get the schools for one thing back there, the public schools. Remember, they didn't have kids back then. Do you know what she was going after the schools for? Publicly, and Tom would talk about on the radio. Does anybody remember? Milk. She had a vengeance. She said milk is a we're talking whole milk, not even, they serve whole milk in school. And if you look at the ingredients of whole milk, yeah, it's milk, but it's basically eating a bar of chocolate. It's sugar.
Yeah, there's a ton of sugar in milk. Absolutely.
A ton of sugar.
Yeah, absolutely. And
it's like, why not give them something that's, at least give them something healthy?
Well, there is protein in milk at least.
Oh, it's better than a soda.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but she was going after the dairy industry like
That's a losing battle. That's a losing battle.
It is a losing battle.
It's interesting. I was listening to one of the...
when a woman, let me ask you this, Doc. When a woman's pregnant, and it comes to milk, I mean, I understand the prenatal vitamins probably have everything they need. Is that correct or not correct?
Yes.
So it doesn't matter if they drink milk or not.
Correct.
Prenatal vitamins, them.
Yeah.
Was it important to have a lot of calcium when you're pregnant?
Well, it's important to have calcium.
Period.
Yeah.
Not just when you're pregnant.
Right.
Okay.
But what I was starting to say that I just lost my train of thought.
That's right. Let's take this break. Hey, what does Steve want? I thought we were pretty much done with him. Can I hear him now? Is that what you're saying? All right, I'll figure it out during the break. Everybody hold on. Listen, we got lines open. We'd love to hear from you. Any questions you have, transmissions, cars, contractors, anything, family law, you name it. We have a ton of people standing by. 303 Martino, 303-713-8255.
Was it either Mandy or Ryan said that they passed a bill now that medical schools have to have a nutrition course, which I think is a really good idea.
You mean in school?
Medical school.
Medical school.
You need to have, just like you're taking pathology or whatever, they need to have a course or a week, whatever it is, on nutrition. Because they didn't teach us shit about nutrition.
So, Jeff, so what I'm thinking is, I'll give you the Stump the Chumps question about my beloved Forerunner.
Oh, God.
And then...
He's the chump.
And then, during the break, I have it parked right by the front door. We'll go out there so I can show you what's going on, because you're not going to be able to figure it out on my description.
I think he's asking for a free diagnostic. I bet you can't fix it right now.
I want to balance my free pizza.
You're already a
Hey, let me tell you about a company that's been around Colorado for 68 years. That's K&H Home Improvements. In fact, these guys are absolutely unbelievable. If you need new siding, doors, windows, we have done advertising for this company so long it's crazy. If you need new siding, doors, and windows, please, what I want you to do more than anything is reach out to them, talk to them, and at least get a bid. Right now, 40% off installation. 40% off, and check this out. If you act quickly this month, 1 year, not only 0% financing, but no payments. That's zero out of pocket for new windows, new siding, new doors. KHWindows.com. KHWindows.com.
Your question will cost you $175.
Do me a favor and send me
It will be
that,
worth
please.
it. The peace of mind will be worth it.
I don't think he'll pay up.
Yeah, I'm going to do. I looked at that. I'm going to do art of granite and content because I've used them.
But technically I won that.
No, you did not.
It's all good. Trust me, I got this handled, Jack.
You will never heard of this. Light bulb grease.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Lithium grease.
But that's not what I said. You have never heard the term.
I was supposed to be at home today, goddammit.
But you also included that it was going to blow my mind.
Which should have. If you were a reasonable, normal person.
If I was a reasonable, normal person. This is a pick from Iowa.
I remember that time I dropped the F-bomb in the middle of the damn show.
Well, fuck you did.
In the commercial. The worst part was it was during the commercial.
Such great fucking deals. Jeff, where in Iowa?
Cedar Rapids.
You're a funny man, Shannon.
I was in Iowa.
Got out of there as quick as you could.
No, I loved it. I went there for a wedding for 3 days. And it was one of the tiny little towns called Panora, Iowa. Maybe 40 minutes outside of Cedar Rapids. I loved being out in the country. It was farmland. And it was so peaceful.
It can be quiet. It can be
and it was
peaceful.
green.
It can be pretty. Yeah.
And everybody was nice.
Yeah, but just similar to what he was talking about, the snow once it hits in Iowa, it's there until spring.
Well, that's normal.
But you're also close to the river, so it is freezing fucking cold. And you know what they call a good-looking girl in Iowa? The tourist.
No, I hooked up with this girl, and she was hot.
Was it summer snow?
I was just going to say, is this the same hooker?
Hey,
is this a different hooker?
Stripper.
There's a very fine line.
It wasn't very fine in my case. It was the great divide.
If you meet her at Shotgun Willie's and then
Diamond,
pay her a lot for a lap dance and have sex with her that night, is she a hooker?
So I did not pay her a penny. It was my business associate.
Your business associate paid her to have.
He paid for a lap dance. So she never saw a penny from me.
Semi-legal hooker.
This sounds like a Seinfeld sitcom here.
It does. It really does.
And with her dinner gift, like her restaurant gift cards, she actually ended up paying for our going out for meals at least 3 times more than what I ended up paying for our meals.
So you're a hooker.
Oh, great. Thank you, Kelly. It's so nice of you.
That is pretty funny. She's a hooker.
She was getting all these gift cards for the Palm and for Morton's.
Why did you dump her? Or did she dump you?
She went to a different college. She was in college. She was going to Auraria.
She was paying for college, of course, on the pole.
She moved away. She moved to finish college somewhere else.
Summer snow.
She made so much money, and she would get there were $200 gift cards because the guys who were staying at the Westin, they're hoping she'd come over for dinner. So hey, give me a call when you feel like dinner at the Westin.
That's so
at
weird.
The Palm.
I can't imagine that. I never would have thought strippers or hookers take gift cards. Never would have thought.
Well, it was free food, free nice restaurant gift cards. So why not? You know?
On my bachelor party, we went to the Diamond Cabaret.
Nice.
So this is 33 years ago. And back then it was $1.
Mm-hmm.
I ran out of ones.
Mm-hmm.
All I had left was a 5.
Yeah.
And she was finishing up. I ripped the 5 in half and rolled it up. And figured I was going to get into the same girl. All she had to do was put a piece of tape on them. So I give her the 1, and
1/2.
I gave her
1/2,
half,
yeah.
and she takes it and goes to put it on the floor with the other stuff, and realizes it's a half, and calls me out in front of everybody. That's a stupid thing.
I like this girl already.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I'll tell you what, it's been a pretty much crazy day. I thought I'd be at home today. Tom wasn't feeling good. I literally thought I'd be at home up until an hour before the show. D, same with you.
Yeah, I
thought you'd be over there.
I thought I'd be with Tom, eating free pizza, petting the cat, hanging out with Tom.
Yeah, you're eating free pizza here.
Awesome.
Who paid for it today?
Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmission picked up the bill. I saw his credit card go to the other side of the glass.
I liked who said, Mark, you should pick up the pizza sometime. Who said that?
I said that.
Well, first of all, up until when I was on the shot for 9 months out of last year, or 8 months, I never ate pizza.
Well, I wasn't
Why
implying
the hell would I pay for something I'm not going to eat?
Out of the goodness of your heart, to be a good neighbor, to be a good host.
No.
To be a good, normal, hardworking person to spend time with.
Yeah.
That was
Interesting.
my idea.
Hey, I wanted to quiz you on something. We've never, by the way, 303-713-8255. I promise I'll prioritize calls. Any problems you got, any car questions, 303-713-8255 or 303 Martino. And please don't forget help@troubleshooter.com. Literally, you can email us anytime and we'll generally get back to you. You have sued a ton of people. I want to ask you something, man.
Yeah.
And I have too. Mine have been small claims court. And honestly, most of mine, in fact, I want to say 100%, at least me being the plaintiff, 100% have actually just settled either in mediation, and I've won every time, or I got what I want every time, in mediation or even before mediation. The big company, like a cell phone company, just writes me a check.
Yeah.
Literally, and we're talking a lot. We're talking car ride companies. We're talking banks. We're talking satellite companies. We're talking phone companies.
Yeah.
We're talking a hospital. I was really proud of that one.
Yeah, I read that.
But what was very interesting of what you did is you took, listen to this, Jeff, Dimitri, if someone texts you and they're not supposed to be texting you, and what I mean they're not supposed to, they're soliciting you, but yet you're on 2 no-call lists.
Correct.
Or no text list, I guess they're the same.
They're called no-call lists.
No-call lists.
But texts are considered calls under the law.
And there's a federal one. And then a state one.
And a state one.
So if you're on both and people send you texts, they're not supposed to.
That's correct.
Now, how that law reads, and I don't know, I'm literally asking, if someone solicits me, which has been happening to me for the past probably month, is why I've been wanting to bring this up with you. And here's why it drives me crazy. I'll get a text. It'll say, immediate funding. We can get you up to $150,000 in 24 hours, whatever it is. Something very similar to that. And I will text back, not interested. And sure enough, I'll get another one.
Yep.
Then I block the number, and after I block the number, I'll still get the same text, but through a different number.
Yeah.
That's a different part of where I'm going to go, though. The first part I want to go is, what are the penalties if, let's say, I am let's say I own my Goodyear store, and I keep texting you unsolicited 1995 oil changes, and you ask me to stop. First of all, do you have to ask me to stop, or it doesn't matter?
Nope, you don't have to ask
There's
me
no
to stop.
freebie.
Nope. Well, let me tell you, there's a freebie. If this is the port where you want me to chime in.
Yeah, is there a freebie?
There is a freebie under federal law, but not under state law.
Okay, so when you sue, I assume you're not going to federal court. So all the ones that you've done are under state law?
Oh, no. Half
done
are under,
both.
Yeah, you don't have to sue in federal court on a federal statute. You can take it to even small claims court if you want, and that's where I started
But
out.
no one's ever kicked it up to federal court on you?
No one has ever kicked it up to federal
Because
court.
that'd be scary.
Not for me. I mean, that's kind of why I learned this. So
Okay.
I started by reading many hundreds of cases.
And you're right, because there's no countersuit coming at you most of the time.
They would have a very difficult. I mean, I'm very careful not to do something that would incur their wrath.
Okay,
or liability, I should say.
So you do get one strike. So let's say they do give the one strike. You say, quit sending me that oil change information. I could care less. Stop. And I do it again.
Well, so you get the one strike under federal law, but not under state law. So I have sued companies. And by the way, I haven't sued people. I've only sued companies.
Yeah.
And
Give me an idea of one.
Well, let's see. So under state or federal?
I don't care. Give me your favorite.
Okay, my favorite. Well, it's not a favorite. I'll give you a couple of my recent cases under each. So there was some sort of a gym that started texting me last summer, just out of the blue.
So like sign up for our gym.
Sign up for our summer special or whatever it was. And they sent me 2 text messages. So I wrote up a lawsuit under the federal TCPA law, and I filed that in small claims court. This is when I used to sue in small claims court. I'm done with small
And how
claims
much
court
did you
now.
ask for?
$3,000.
Why?
Well, under the TCPA, the statutory penalty is $1,500 per violation. Now, the first violation is not actionable. You can't sue them for just one violation. But the second violation comes in, then you can sue for the first one counts. Yeah.
So how many times did the gym text you?
Just those 2 times.
Just 2 times?
Just 2 times.
How did you get them to stop?
I sued them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So they text you once. They text you a second time.
Within seconds.
You go to small claims court, and you basically sue, or you're suing them for $3,000.
I sued them for $3,000 plus costs.
Okay. Then you served them right at the gym.
No, since this was in small claims court, they offer a service by mail.
Okay.
And that's pretty cool. It's $15 and you may as well try it. So they serve their registered agent by certified mail.
And okay. And a lot of times if it's one of these registered agents that handle, hundreds, if not thousands of companies, they'll always sign off on the mail.
They always sign off on the mail.
It gets tricky when it's truly a bad guy, a bad contractor knows he's trying to get sued. Those are the ones you usually have to go knock on the door and find him.
Well, I wouldn't do that, and I would send the sheriff's office. And by the way, I can't serve my own lawsuits anyway, so I would use the sheriff's office. And that...
So after you serve them, let me do this. I really want to figure out how quick this went, and if you actually got $3,000. And during the break, I'm going to show you the ones I'm talking about on my phone. Maybe we do it. I mean, really, if you can sit around making $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month, I mean, this could be an industry.
But you have to be on one of those no-call lists, right?
Huh?
You have to be on the no-call list, correct?
But it's a little overkill for 2 messages.
I don't think so.
Under federal law, you have to be on the no-call list, and under Colorado law too. However, there are some types of solicitations where even if you're not on the no-call list, you can still sue. It depends on how they deliver the message to you. Like, was it from an automatic dialing system? Was it an artificial or pre-recorded call? You don't even have to be on a no-call list to sue for that. I am on the no-call list, just as I don't need to deal with, was it pre-recorded, was it...
Okay, hold on. I have got the most beautiful steel building sitting next to our house. We built it about 7-8 years ago, and it still looks brand new. I got it from Great Western Buildings, and I absolutely love these guys. And I'll tell you why I went with them. I shopped around everywhere. Here in Denver, actually, some of the big ones like the General and other ones, they actually have massive offices here. I learned that a lot of their manufacturing is not done here, and they have they're trickery. I mean, they really, it's smoke and mirrors a lot talking to these guys. When I talked to Great Western and sat down with them, I was so impressed by how they explained everything, the entire procedure, where it's built, how it gets erected, you name it. They answered every question. No smoke and mirrors, and their pricing was better than the other guys. But now they actually own their own facility right here in Colorado. They have over 150 employees right in Colorado. They're absolutely great people. Their pricing is better than anybody. And I don't care if you're looking for a carport or if you're looking for something for a professional football team to practice in, they can build it. Any size. Great pricing. GreatWesternBuildings.com. You're going to love them like I do. GreatWesternBuildings.com. I guess I'll...
And that would only be you as an individual, too, right? So if you got unsolicited texts or phone calls to the business, that does not count, correct?
Most of the time that's correct. It depends on the nature. If they're contacting your business trying to sell you something that's for you personally,
right?
I don't know, home improvements,
okay,
that's a violation. They can contact your business all they want to sell you stuff for your business.
Okay.
Right? If they're trying to sell you a tire machine or something, they can go crazy with that.
And then, so now so I get the same unsolicited texts to my personal phone.
Oh, Sue.
But that is on the company account.
So I would switch it to a personal account, right? And then I would sue the fuck out of them because it's your personal phone, and they can't send you solicitations even for your business on your personal phone.
Well, it tells me that they have to recognize it, however, because they start with my first name, whereas the business one starts with the business.
Yeah.
So, but since it's the account, does that muddy the waters?
It gives them a good defense. It gives them a good defense. Now, there's quite a bit of case law out there that says, hey, even if you use that phone for business, it's still protected. But you have to rely on case law for that, and that's harder to do.
Right.
For us non-lawyers, right? The other thing you might have going for you is a lot of defendants won't be sophisticated enough to bring up that defense, so you might still get away with it. Mm-hmm. But it's better to have your cell phone in your personal name so you can provide the bill as one of your exhibits. And it says, Jeff Vick, here's the address, and make sure it's your home address. Oh, I'm going to, but we just want to make sure Mark is, we've exhausted this topic, so I can take a break from.
Grab you a piece?
Oh, not yet, thank you.
Hey, Kelly. This will be good. I think she's telling me this contractor is saying that Tom is a has-been or something like that.
Ooh, nice. I just got the email about line 1.
Is that what it is? I mean, I didn't know what the hell she was saying.
Yes, I'm just reading the email right now.
I don't see anything on the call screen.
All right, 303-713. All right, 303-713-8255. We've got a lot cooking. I've been kind of, we got something coming up. Hey, Kelly, I wanted to understand something. I ran in there to grab a slice of pizza.
Yeah.
And while I was stuffing my face, you were trying to explain something to me.
Yeah, so we have a caller on the line,
Yep.
Scott. He called a few months ago
Yeah.
about a company called JDI Windows.
Yeah.
And
But hold on, we'll get into that after the hour.
Okay.
But did I understand you right? Did he basically said Tom is a has-been, the show is a has-been?
That is what JDI Windows proclaimed when.
Now, is that in an email? Is there something I can read, or is
it's in your inbox right now?
so? I'll have that.
Yeah.
And then I have JD Windows information because I sense war.
Well, I can tell you that I just left a message because it just goes straight to a voicemail. So I
And he's
know.
claiming, wait, and he says he's on Dave Logan's site.
Yes,
Team
correct.
Dave Logan.
Correct.
I want to verify he's on Team Dave Logan. So would you please do that for me? Not that it matters how I'm going to handle it.
Okay.
I think after the break, people are going to appreciate, especially our loyal listeners of 45 years, to the longest running radio show, JDI Windows, with the same host in the country. So if everything Kelly is telling me is correct, and you know me, I'm going to dive into this, we're going to have a good conversation about JDI Windows coming up afterwards. Now, real quick, though, I want to go back to Dimitri on this. So you sue these guys, you get 2 texts, you sue them for $3,000, small claims court.
Yes, back when I used to sue in small claims.
So they must have fought it. They probably thought, oh, there's no way they could lose this. How did they react?
Well, you know, it was, like I usually do, I sent them a draft copy of the lawsuit and a demand letter, and everybody ignores me. No one has ever responded to those. So I sued. So they did respond to the suit. They didn't file an answer, but they came to the pretrial hearing, and this is all done on the internet, because that's how Denver Small Claims operates. And at that pretrial hearing, they sent us to mandatory mediation, which is totally normal.
Yeah, I hate that, though.
Yeah, I do too, and it delays the case by many, many months, and it costs $75 for each party.
Yep.
And so we went to mediation, and
you laid out the law, I'm sure.
I did. You're not required to.
No, of
you're
course
not required to lay out
You're
the law.
not
in
required to
mediation.
open your mouth.
Yeah, that's exactly.
The judge likes hearing you did, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, if I can resolve it in mediation, I'd rather do that and save a bunch of months.
Sure.
And plus, you never know what's going to happen at trial,
Of course.
right? And so we settled it in mediation. I mean, the guy that came on,
how much did you settle for?
half.
So $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, it's important to note I don't do this for a business, for an income, or spending money. The only I'm not motivated by money, because if you look at how many hours I spend on this, my hourly rate really sucks, Mark. So, so I do it to make the junk texts stop.
It's almost
That's
like
the only reason I do it.
It's the reason there's it's the same reason I can't think of the word of it. When you
Class
have
actions.
Thank you. It's the same as reason as class actions, to basically punish the bad guys, because really people don't make any money. The attorneys make some money, of course, but people don't get there. Listen, we've got a lot. I'm going to dig into this. I think it was called JDI. We're going to try to get him on. We're going to talk to the caller that's got a problem with him, and I'm going to keep everything cool. I'm going to take some deep breaths. We'll see you after here.
They are on Dave Logan's list.
What's that?
They are on Dave Logan's site.
Okay.
They have a 4.8 on Google with 129. And they have a 4.7 on Yelp with 165.
That's the good stuff.
I do a coach's show with Yes. And they exclusively
On us.
My favorite part is that you can trust. You can just see her singing that and putting all of her love and passion into it.
Yeah, it's almost like Starbucks.
Did you guys end up going anywhere for the holiday?
Oh, yeah, we went to Las Vegas, then we went to Atlanta, then we went to Austin. Austin's completely changed. Now, I haven't been there before, but even everybody we talked to, I thought there'd be live music like Nashville everywhere. There's nothing, man. There was one place that had jazz we hung out with for a little bit, but with the exception of that place, man, there really wasn't much. And people at the breweries and people that lived there at the hotel, they said in the last 3 or 4 years, it's completely changed.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Have you've been to Nashville, right?
Yeah.
Nashville's unbelievable.
Well, I haven't been there since the big freaking, it's the hot to shoot music boom. I think last time I was in Nashville was probably 88.
Thank God, new surveillance video captured moments before Nicole Good was fatally shot by federal law enforcement shows her parking her vehicle in the middle of the road for several minutes before the confrontation. Shows the vehicle stopping to let out a passenger on the right side. That was her girlfriend that got out. How did I know? Whatever, I'm not going to get into that. I told Suzanne the minute it happened, they're either XX or have blue hair, and I was absolutely right. So she lets her out so they can film the whole thing. I mean, this is all just a fucking setup.
It was their plan.
The vehicle's then seen. The video's not great, but it definitely shows it. He was in front of the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
He was definitely in front of that vehicle.
Well, his body cam's going to show everything.
Well, it's his fault.
He doesn't. They didn't have body cam on. No. If you were ICE, would you have them on? I wouldn't. Hell no.
Well, the head of ICE, who was assaulted yesterday, he was the only one wearing. He was in uniform, and he was wearing a body cam right here.
And he was assaulted.
He was the only one. The rest, there were 6 or 8 other ones. None of them had body cam.
I certainly would wear a body cam, just for an incident just like this.
I'd wear a body cam and not turn it on just for incidents like a lot of them. That's why I wouldn't make a good cop. My God, man. I get pissed off. Someone says Tom's a has-been, I get pissed off. I mean, let alone I couldn't deal with that. I'm not cut out for that.
Tom has been here. Tom has been to his house.
He has been, yes. Fucking bullshit.
I think that makes him a has-been. He has been lots of things.
They nail him. I mean, this angle is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys watching it?
No.
It's grainy as fuck. She's parked there. You'll see it. She pulls up. She parks there. She just cuts him off. Then the other broad gets out. Excuse me, woman.
What am I worried about? Oh, yeah.
And now they're coming up. They're like, hey, this is going on too long. They're coming up. And then there's the guy in front. Bam. Hits him right in the right by the front of the car. Nails him.
Is this somebody's video or something?
I don't know, but man, I sure wish they had an 8K camera.
My dash cam takes better pictures than that.
I probably would be the worst ICE officer. I just couldn't do it. I don't think I have the temperament to be a parking fucking cop. I said move it.
Bad idea.
When I think Tom Cool and Collected, I think Marc Mager.
Cops really do have to put up with a lot of shit.
It's crazy, especially in some of these cities. I mean, stand down. It's like, how about when ICE is literally saying, hey, there's 20 of us and 200 people here. We need some help. And the mayor's like, nope, nothing. Mm-hmm. I mean, you're asking for machine gun fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tim, Jeff is like a UPS guy. Why are you like a UPS guy?
Why am I like a UPS guy?
Yeah.
Because I always deliver?
Because you always wear shorts.
I always wear shorts. I always wear shorts.
Amazon drivers are the opposite.
As long as I'm not getting snow in my boots.
You got to put up some information for me on line 1 now, Kelly.
Okay.
So I'll wear pants.
Did you read the email? Did you read the email?
Did you read the email?
No, I am right now.
Here's right now.
Oh.
Why did you erase it?
Tom's not here. So we got a power only.
Oh God. He I think he was here. Oh, maybe not.
That's not the point. The point is for something Greg wasn't here for, which was Mark kept calling Rick Steve. Steve's name was on the top of the list. Of course. Steve's line 1, Rick is line 2. Yeah. He can't differentiate.
Yeah, he does have the Dave Logan symbol on his JDI website.
I went on to Logan's team Dave Logan thing, and he's right there.
Oh, okay.
I just punched in JDI, came right up.
George Kelly goes, what the hell happened? He changes it back to Steve.
Where does Dave Logan work?
Kelly.
Oh, okay.
Right. Exactly. Kelly helps.
What's he's saying? If you look at anybody, what's he saying? The negative feedback.
Healthier in a hurry, starting with the kids. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaint for trying to make your life just a little bit better. If you've been ripped off, we have helped people to the tune of over $300 million in exchanges, refunds, services, pretty much you name it, over a 45-year run. In fact, the longest running radio show with the same host in the country. Try to find me one longer. I know other people say they've been on longer. Well, maybe, but listen to this. There's huge gaps. They might have been on for 5 years, then they're gone for 3 years. We're saying the longest running, and that's what Tom is. Simple as that. Listen to this, though. Continuous. Thank you. 303-713-8255. We have 3 lines open. I hesitate to go to Scott. By the way, it's car day. Jeff Vick joins me. Kimmer Transmission. Jeff, we're going to talk some cars, I promise. We've had a lot of kind of strange calls today, but we do have lines open. I'd love to get some car questions for Jeff. If you have any car questions, it doesn't matter what they are. We love digging into that. Or car problems. 303-713-8255. I also have Deputy Doc by my side to the right, Deputy Dimitri to the left. Dragon has joined the party, and Kelly, of course, answering your phones on the other side. Plus, we have multiple other deputies that are willing to help people all the time. So if you need direct help, now's the time to call 303-713-8255. Now, back to what I was saying. I'm going to go to Scott, but I had to remember if I took my blood pressure medication this morning, because Kelly told me something, and I'm not going to recap it. I'm going to let Scott bring it up, but he's got a problem with a window company named JDI Windows. Now, I guess, Kelly, has he been on the air before?
He has about, I'm going to say 3 months ago.
So
maybe?
Tom must have taken the call.
He did, and we had Mark Szymanski come on, and then Mark had Brian go out to inspect the job.
So apparently, let me pull him up now. So Scott, you had JDI Windows come out and do what at your house?
They replaced 17 windows and a sliding glass door.
Wow, that's a hell of a ticket. How much is 17 windows and a glass door with JDI Windows?
There's like about 22,000.
That's not bad. How much was it?
22,000.
Okay, they must have been some cheap-ass windows.
It would be a great price if it was a great job.
Well, of course. I mean, I don't know. So what was the first problem, Scott? And the reason I'm already kind of ticked off about these, now I'm just going to let Scott keep talking. So, Scott, what happened? What was the first problem? And how long after the installation did you notice the problem?
Well, from day one, my biggest issue was that they weren't sealing or spray foaming the windows in, and then also the sloppy caulking in the windows.
How do you know they didn't put spray foam in?
I watched them.
Well, why didn't you say anything? Did they say it's not necessary? Okay.
Yeah. And so, basically, we went back and forth, and the city of Arvada came out and did an inspection on it and said that it wasn't necessary, but it's recommended.
Okay. So it passed inspection.
Right.
So the city of Arvada was fine with it. Okay. So then what?
But he wasn't, if I didn't pay, he was going to basically put a lien on my house.
Okay. I would do that as a contractor as well.
Right. I understand. But winter comes around and we notice drafts coming from the windows. The noise is so bad, like with a trimmer or a lawnmower across the street, my wife can't even be on the phone at the same time.
So you're saying the insulation is so bad that literally she can't be on the phone if someone's weed whacking across the street. That's a little hard to believe, Scott.
Well,
it's that bad. Can you actually, when it's very windy and I put one of those little, those kids' little windmills up, would it actually spin it, a pinwheel?
It depends on which direction the wind's going at the time.
But there is times where it blows right in?
Yes.
Okay.
I says quickly, were these stock windows or custom-made windows?
Custom.
Yeah, I think everybody considers every window custom, but for $22,000, they're not that custom. I assume they're vinyl, single pane, double pane. What are they?
Double pane, Simonton.
All right. So you also said the caulking didn't look good. So what's that mean?
Yeah. Well, I sent over pictures. I'm not sure if you saw it.
I have not seen them. I'm going to look at them during break. Make sure Dimitri has those pictures too, Kelly, in his email.
You both have them.
Now, reading...
It's a link to the pictures. I just saw the link.
Would you kind of browse through them for me and tell me what you think? Listen, here's what kills me on this call right now. So far, and I'm going to be very honest, JDI Windows, if what I'm reading here is true, and I'm going to ask you about that in a second, that actually bothers me more than anything, Scott, because I'm personally attached to Tom. He's like a brother to me. He's like a father to me, like a best friend to me, a mentor to me. A lot of good things here. A lot of good things for many years. 1992. I'm not even sure how many years that is now. It's a load of years.
Well, I will emphasize that means he has been a good friend. He has been a good mentor.
Yes.
He has been a radio station host for how long?
Oh, my God. 45 years just in Denver. And what I'm referring to is apparently, actually, Scott, I'm going to let you say it. So when you said you were going to call the show, who and what did they say? How did they reply? And was that over the phone, or do you actually have that in some form of email?
It was actually in person.
Oh, it was in person. And who was that in person?
Rex, one of the owners.
So Rex, what is his last name?
Oh, shoot. I'm not sure his last name.
Well, we can find that out. But what did Rex say when you said we or you were going to call the Tom Martino Show? What did he say?
He said, basically, go ahead. And Tom has been. He's our company's part of Dave Logan, and I don't care.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that Rex doesn't care. Now, I want to be very straightforward because of the nature of this. Dave Logan, of course, I'd actually consider him not just an acquaintance. We've had some great conversations over the year. In fact, he actually took me aside one time and said some very nice things when I accidentally did something. I'll just put it like that. I'm not even going to say what I did. I don't want to bring any attention to it. But I said something I shouldn't have on the air. Do you recall that, Dragon? I bet you do.
No, you did what?
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I don't believe it.
So as I was leaving, Dave was coming in for his show, and he's in the parking lot just laughing, going, oh, my God, I was listening. And I heard it, and he goes, I don't want you to feel bad. Here's what happened to me at a live game one time. And he told me a story from many moons ago. So he made me feel a little better. But I also want to say this. Tom is a consumer advocate. Dave is a sports guy. All Tom has done, and all I have done for numerous years with Tom, is consumer issues. I could never go call a live game. It'd be the worst game you ever heard. Dave is a genius at it. But when it comes to solving communication problems with businesses, I would say this show does a better job than anything else in the country. When we say it's the only show of its kind, we're not kidding. So for this guy, Rex, to tell you that we are a has-been, because I will take the same criticism if he's criticizing Tom, I'm going to have to disagree with him.
Well,
So-
Dave doesn't do consumer advocacy.
Of course not.
He has his list, and he'll deal with those specific companies.
Yeah.
But you call up someone that's not on the list, he's not a consumer advocate. He never said he was.
Of course not. He's never said he was, nor am I saying he was, Doc. I don't know where that came from, but here's what I want to do. Kelly, I would like you, over this break,
Yes.
to try to reach out to the ownership. I don't know if that's Rex or not. And I would like to comment just on what he said there.
Yeah, I already have. I left him a message.
All right, you left him a message.
I did, because they're not answering the phone. It just goes straight to a voicemail.
What numbers do you have for him?
Okay.
No, not. I don't want you to give it out over the air yet. Scott, what number do you have? Did you give it to Kelly, or did Kelly get a different one?
I gave you the one I have.
And what is that one? Is it to their main deal, or is it to like a job manager? What is it? Is it Rex's number? Who is it?
Yeah, Rex, correct.
It is Rex. So they do have a regular number we can try to call too, Kelly, I would assume. In fact, why don't you go to Team Dave Logan's website and let's get the number that's on there. That way, at least Team Dave Logan will get some credit for the call coming in, because they probably use a tracking number. Then let's see if we can get someone to come on air and talk about how Tom Martino and Marc Mager are has-beens, because I'd love to hear that. I would love to hear that. Now, Scott, back to your problem. Did we send an expert out to look at the windows?
Yes, you did.
And what did our expert say? Educate me.
They basically said it was a pretty poor job installation-wise. They should have been foamed in, and they believe it would help tremendously to fix it.
With the noise. You're saying the noise and the wind coming through. See, I don't know. I'd like to talk. Who was our expert? Did we send out K&H?
No, it was Genesis Exteriors.
I would like to try to get Mark on, or whoever went out there. Let me put you on hold. I really want to hear it from my expert's mouth before we dive deeper into this problem. And I'm doing pretty good here. Wouldn't you say, guys? Am I kind of keeping my cool? I mean, I'm doing good, right? Seriously.
Yeah, doing great.
I'm trying to be, I want to be so fair before I even consider talking about JDI windows every second for the rest of my life.
Well, you're doing pretty good for has-been.
Admittedly, it has been quieter in here.
Okay, that would be great. If we can get,
This isn't
if
the
he
way
can
you
call
thought
me
so.
on Monday, that way my husband can also, I'll try to arrange it over the weekend so he can be on the call as well. That would be great. Let me give you my phone number.
Yo, I think these ice guys.
Come on, guys.
What's that?
I love what Mitch Floria can do. Listen to this. He can come into your kitchen or your bath or any place in your house where you want new countertops. He can transform that room into the most beautiful thing you could ever imagine. He did marble in our master bathroom, and it brought up the value so much I can't even explain it to you. He also has done 2 other bathrooms in our house, including cabinets and fixtures like the sinks, and he's done part of our kitchen. If you want new countertops, I want you to reach out to theartofgranite.com. That's theartofgranite.com. You're going to be so happy. And by the way, he'll beat anybody's price out there, apples to apples. Mitch Floria is a great guy. His people are great. And his showroom is absolutely amazing. He's got slates of granite and marble and quartz. You name it, they have it. You're going to love them. Make sure you check out theartofgranite.com. Vestera Turnkey. Let me tell you about these guys. Barry Miller can help you become a landlord with almost zero, and I mean 0 cents in how to be a landlord. He knows how to do it. He's going to find the right property for you to buy in the right area. That's probably the most important part, the right area. It could be in anywhere. It could be in any state. Well, any state but Colorado, because we're at the top of the market. He knows how to find up-and-coming places. So you buy the house. He finds a property manager. You rent it out so you cash flow. You can make that mortgage payment as it appreciates. Then a year or two goes by, time to sell. A lot of people sell that first one. Some people pocket the money. Other people then buy 2 rentals in different areas. Go to VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com.
Speaking of Dave Logan.
That's funny. I like Dave. He made me feel so much better that day. Dragon went up to take a piss, and I'm in here, and I was so used to being at home. I hit the on button right in the middle of a commercial like this, and I just dropped the fuck. Just dropped the fuck right in the middle. I don't even know I'm on. It was just like muscle memory. I hit it. I don't know what happened. I don't even know really it happened for a second or two. And he wasn't there to dump it because he was taking a piss. Because most people besides Doc don't hit the on button during the break. So
I only did that to make you feel better, Mark.
Yeah. So I didn't play around. I immediately went right to Brenda's and I said, Brenda, I don't know what to say. And really, I did it for 2 reasons. One, I had to get back on the air because it was during the break. Okay. I said, I don't know what to say, but I dropped the F-bomb right there in a commercial. But I also got to get back on the air right now. So that was that. And I don't think anything ever became of it. But then when I left, literally Logan is laughing his ass off walking into the building. He goes, I was listening to you. He goes, you shouldn't say fuck on the air. Good call. And then he told me a story about he was doing a live. And I guess back in the day, live broadcasts, when you're at a game, they really didn't have a delay, did they? Yeah, they didn't have a delay. So there is no dump button on a live broadcast. Do they now?
It's iffy. I mean, if they're home games, no, there's no delay, but there's away games, yes.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just so people can listen in the stadium.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, I see what you're saying, of course.
Yeah.
All right, you want the update?
Well, not till we get back on the air.
No, I'm not going to give the update on the air,
Yeah.
but I totally bullshitted this person to try to get Rex because he's sitting in an airport right now out of state.
Who is?
Rex.
On that number that you had at first?
That was his cell phone number,
Okay.
and it's going to voicemail, but she says there's a way to get a hold of him, and I told her what was going on. Kind of bullshitted a little bit, but kind of told her. So, but I didn't say anything about him disparaging the show. I just said the thing about Scott.
Okay, can we try to get Szymanski's expert on that he sent out, Genesis?
Oh, Brian?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Or Mark, if he knows about it.
He doesn't. He just sent Brian. So I'll try to see if I can get Brian.
I really don't want to go after them for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to really separate my 2 issues with this company.
I know.
I think I'm doing a pretty fucking good job.
Well, right now, as I said, I didn't really say anything. I just kind of, I didn't say anything about the whole situation about them disparaging the show.
I would love for Rex to call in.
Yeah.
And then I'll hit him between the nose with it. Oh, by the way, we're has-beens.
I know. And he doesn't care.
We has been putting people out of business for 30 years.
And he has basically said that we're not only has-beens, but he doesn't care that he's calling. So that kind of implies that we don't really matter.
Yeah.
And I did verify he is on Dave Logan.
Well, you can also kind of allude to it when he comes, hey, Rex, we've got a problem there that has been plaguing us for a while.
If he calls, I don't even know if he'll call once he hears Scott's name.
I might have a different phone number.
I would be shocked.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. I've got one that's really bothering me. I got to be honest. I love being transparent. There's certain things in life that drive me crazy. One is people they just BS all the time. There's a lot of people that don't like my politics. I mean, I can acknowledge that. Probably not quite half the country, but 40% can't stand Trump. I like Trump. So there are people out there that don't like my politics. I get it. But there's one thing I'll say. I'll always be transparent and tell you what I'm thinking. I will never advertise for a company that I have an issue with. And I'll give you a good example. You want to see how transparent this show is and referral list is and how serious we take our endorsements? There's a company right now, a solar company. It's Allied Solar. And I can't get in touch with the owner. She's had horrible health problems. So I need everybody out there that has dealt with Brooke lately to understand when I say horrible, I'm not even going to get into how horrible, but there's nothing worse. Absolutely nothing worse that I could think about if it was my wife, myself, my kids. Nothing worse. So I'll leave that up to your imagination. And it's the worst of the worst. So I get what's going on, but because she is in that position right now, all the spots that come up, Dragon sees them, Shannon sees them, we simply don't do them right now. I won't do them because I am not comfortable with that. Do you think anybody else on any of these other stations, when a live pops up, they won't do it because they're not comfortable? I'm asking you, Jeff Vick, we have advertised with you or for you forever.
100%.
100%. Do you know of any other host that would simply not do one?
No, they just take their endorsement fee.
They take the fee and they have to say it. But that's the business. It's like an actor. You got to take it. We're different because we're consumer advocates. That's why referrallist.com is number one. We are ethical. You understand it? We're not perfect. If we find someone that is having problems, we take care of it. We do the best we can. I have called out referral list members over the year on air. Rock, what the hell company was that? American Restoration. I publicly attacked him numerous times because he wouldn't get back to one of our listeners. Now, he had a lot of personal issues. He was perfect for 10 years. Then he got divorced. I don't mind saying it. It's not even his real name. Then he got divorced and his life went to crap. When his life went to crap, his business went to crap. And I called him out on air after he broke a promise to me. You find me, anybody else out there, find anybody else that does it. I saw Tom almost jump over where I'm sitting right now. And I'm not going to say beat the guy up, but help him out. Help him leave the studio. Help him out of the studio because the guy sold a walk-in tub to someone that couldn't use it. And it was the owner of the company that came into studio. And it was remarkable. No one else does anything like that.
Well, and how many times have you guys let somebody like Logan or somebody else who's endorsing somebody know that there's a problem with their client so they can make those decisions and get in touch with them as well?
All the time. And I will be talking to Dave about this when I see Dave. It's not a big deal. I don't know if JDI advertises on iHeart. I know they advertise with Dave now. I don't know what Dave knows about it. But Kelly, I'm sorry. I want to know what you found out.
Well, I talked with Lindsay, and it turns out that Rex is out of state currently. I believe he's
Is he the owner?
He is one of the owners.
According to Lexi.
Correct. No, yes, Lindsay.
Lindsay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
So what did she say? How can we get in touch with him?
So there's the main number. So I gave her all of the information, and hopefully she's going to get in touch with Rex, and hopefully Rex will give us a call.
And did we try to get Genesis on, the expert we sent out to Scott's house to look at the installation?
I'm working on it right now.
And basically what our expert said, according to Scott, and I'll bring Scott back up, is even though it passed inspection, which is a big deal, the installation was not good. Your main complaint, and by the way, Scott, is it every window or like a bay window? What window can you feel air coming through, or at least around the side or where the molding or wherever you're feeling it? Which one is it?
It's the windows where they had to basically jerry rig them because they weren't shutting correctly, so they ordered different sashes, and the sashes don't fit as well as they did.
So how many windows are we talking about there?
The two.
Just two. So all you really want is them to come out and repair 2 windows, so basically you don't feel a breeze, and make them look a little better.
Well, and the insulation. I'm tired of. I shouldn't be able to hear.
Well, I don't see the part I don't know about that. I got to get our expert on. I really do. In fact, I would like to know, when you do windows, are you looking at the pictures, Dimitri?
Yeah, Mark, I'm looking at several dozen pictures that our caller sent us, including infrared photographs of the windows that.
Who did the infrared?
I did.
Wow. Go ahead.
It's
What are
pretty
they?
effective. Now, let me start with the non-infrared, just, common images. To my untrained eye, it is sloppy as hell.
It is. It's a bad job.
It looks awful.
In your opinion, it's a bad job.
In my personal, non-professional opinion.
Like, are they crooked? What did JDI Windows do when they installed them? How do they appear to you?
Well, to me, look, there's like a window, and then there's a gap between the window and the siding with broken off siding, kind of like when they pulled out the old window.
Now, Scott, you didn't do that afterwards, right? That's how it looked when they were done installing? Or does it look that way now? Did they come out and fix these broken pieces?
No, they just caulked it up with caulking.
Oh, and I see the caulk, too, and it looks like it just got slopped on.
Like a 5-year-old did it?
Just like slopped on instead of, nice caulk bead, and you put your finger on it, and this just looks atrocious. It really looks sloppy. It looks like
Scott, I want to verify something. These pictures that Dimitri's looking at, I want your word, man. You got to tell me, and we're going to check when our expert calls in, but have they been out since these pictures and done any work?
Not.
I'm sorry?
No, they have not.
They have not. So I just, and how long ago was that? When's the last time you spoke to him? And at this point, are you saying Rex and the gang just refuses to do anything? If I get Rex on, what is his side of the story going to be? The job was done right, it was done to code, and that's it. Is that kind of what he's saying?
Well, he says that it's not sloppy. He got actually offended that we were saying it was sloppy. Those pictures that I took are actually after they redid.
You know what I'd like to do?
Wait, this is after redoing?
Yeah, some of the caulking.
That's after they came out and repaired. Okay, here's what I'd like to do. Just because I want to do a good service for JDI Windows. I want to send those pictures. I want you to pick the bad ones. We're not going to send them over 400 pictures. I want to send them to our other window experts. We already had Genesis look at them, a window expert. Let's send them to Nick Gravina, and let's also send them to K&H. Let's get multiple other window companies to look at them before I fly off the handle.
It'll be easy to do. Send the link to all those guys. It looks like shit.
Send those to Nick.
What do you mean when?
And send them to K&H.
She's on the phone. Wet and sloppy.
Consumer advocates. That's working on it right now. And in your opinion, it's a bad job. If I non-professional, like our next market, what did JD Windows do when they installed? How did they?
I definitely want Nick at Gravinas to look at those. I want multiple opinions from people that do this for a living. Because this guy's really got me personally upset, I really do want to be fair about this. In fact, I feel as if I'm being overcautious now.
I think you're just crossing the T's and dotting the I's before you do anything.
Yeah.
Nice coffee and the apple finger on it, and this just looks atrocious. It really looks fun. It's like a shout out to verify something. These pictures that Dimitri's looking at, I want your word, man. You gotta tell me if we're gonna check the branch.
What's that?
Oh, he was asking.
I was going to go get another water. Anybody want anything?
I'm sorry?
I'm good, thank you.
No, actually, I will take a water. Grab me a room temp, though, would you, Jeff? Yep. I don't like that cold shit. I do like it after working out, I found out. But have you ever taken, like, vitamins with really cold water? It's brutal.
I prefer room temperature, except in the summer. I drink the refrigerator.
Yeah, I mean, if you're overheating or something,
But all like my daily electrolytes, they just go room temperature water every morning. Heard anything from Tom?
No, let me check my text. I hate to say this, I'm hoping it's the flu. Or not the flu, but you know. I think it's fine. I think he's so bad at overexerting.
Yep.
I mean, he's so bad at it. I mean, he called me the other day from the gym. The gym.
Who, Tom?
Yeah. The gym.
Well, why are you so surprised?
I'm not surprised, but now he's not feeling good.
Oh, was the other day yesterday?
2 days ago.
Oh.
I still got holiday teams with treats out there.
Mm-hmm.
Take that shit in my shop. It's gone in an hour.
in negative 5 minutes.
Take that. There's 2 of them you should take. There's a brand new unopened box of, what are those chocolate things? They're not chocolate.
Truffles.
I was talking about it on the counter.
Truffles?
Yeah, truffles. Brand new unopened box truffles. You should take them.
I toss those on the table. The boys will have them gone in no time.
Yeah, I'll bet. They'll be gone before they get there.
Yeah.
You'll go back in time.
They'll meet me at the front door over here.
Well, good. Maybe we can get them to listen to my car.
Nobody's listening to you. Might as well listen to the car.
It sounds like
these ICE agents.
It sounds like somebody's
frustrated security
under
guards.
certain conditions. It sounds. Oh, wait a minute! It's going to be on the air. I'm going to stump you.
What's
But right now, you're not going to have the time because Mark is going to devote the next 2 hours to
Oh no,
JDI.
it's only 12:38. So I'll do stump the chump.
Stump the chump.
You know where that's from, right?
Huh.
Stump the Chumps was on the Click and Clack, the Tappet Brothers radio show.
Okay, you're going to have to keep going.
Tom and Ray Magliosi.
Keep going.
Oh, Tom and Ray. Oh, Nicolosi.
Son of Angelo.
What star system did you just drop down from?
My God, who are these people you are talking about?
You've never heard the Car Guys radio show?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
You know what?
Let's Click and Clack the Tappet
After I leave the shop, you want to know what I don't want to talk about?
You should play it in the shop. It's good educational opportunity. It's like continuing education for you.
Uh-huh.
They were on the radio for ages, weren't they?
Many decades.
Yeah.
Many decades. Since
and a doc can relate. You know, when they find out you're a doctor, people always have a question. You know, hey, you know,
Send me,
I've got this pain in my arm. You know, when they find out you're a mechanic, you know what? My car's been. You can't get rid of, as soon as they find out what you do, they start.
Is there anything in that folder I shouldn't be publishing?
I think you'll find this intellectually stimulating problem.
Just like Angelo's son?
No, I'm just telling you, it's a very unusual condition that I discovered the day before yesterday. So I immediately stopped driving it, and I drove it today so I can show it to you and Kevin. So I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay, guys, I'm going to put the Dropbox up to the window pictures. I'd like to hear from you guys. Call in and let me know what you think of them. Either way, I have not looked at them. I'm going off of Dimitri. I can't do 4 things at once. I'm okay at 3.
Hey, Dimitri, can you send them to me?
Sure.
Just stock at Troubleshooter, you know.
Yep.
If you look on YouTube right now. All right, 303-713-8255. I put the link up to the window pictures if you've been following this story. And I do have one of our experts that went out there. Kelly, I do want to send the Dropbox link out to Genesis. Oh, they already had it. But out to Gravina's and out to K&H. And I want some opinions on the pictures of the job that JDI Windows did. And if you go to our YouTube channel, just go to YouTube, type in Troubleshooter Network. If you pull up the chat, you'll see a link to the Dropbox. I assume it works for everybody, so you can look at the pictures yourself. And I'd love to hear what you think about JDI Windows installation on those. Now, Brian, you worked for Genesis and you went out as our window expert.
Yes, I did.
What did you find when you went out there and looked at the JDI installation of the JDI Windows?
Well, it was, if I remember right, that was the Symington Daylight Max window, good window, decent window, but their install was lacking at best. They didn't squirt foam around the window. Anytime you take a finned window with a nail fin on there and you cut it out and retrofit it, you have to foam around that window and caulk properly. They didn't do anything properly at all. I could actually pull the window away from the trim in 2 spots.
You could literally pull it away. You could pull the window away from the trim.
I could move where the operating sash. I could wiggle it away from the thing so it had no adhesion from the caulking or the foam at all.
And once again, hold on, Brian. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Scott, since Brian has been out there and looked at it and could pull the window away from the damn house, have they come out and done anything, or they're saying that's acceptable?
They have not came out at all. I have left text messages, and he's trying to just tell me that it's basically I have an older house, 20 years old house. And
okay, fair enough. Now, Brian, I want you to continue from there. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, again, he said the windows are a little bit noisy too. And one thing, when you spray foam and spray the foam around the window real nice and dry it in, get it all foamed in real nice, that also aids in some of the sound deadening. But that's more. You can't put that back on the installer necessarily, except for their lack of desire, ability to finish a job properly.
Yeah. So, in other words, if Genesis did that, or honestly, if an 8-year-old did it, would it look better than what JDI did?
Oh my God, yes, they were terrible. They left some of the Owens Corning insulation in some things, no foam whatsoever in some openings. It was a mess. It's a mess.
Could you actually feel wind coming in? I mean, I guess it would have to be a pretty windy day, but I mean, Scott, say it again.
I'm sure he felt it last week in that storm. I'm sure Scott felt it.
Did you, Scott?
Yes, I did.
And once again, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. We're talking about JDI Windows.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that. Now, Brian, what else can you say about it?
Well, if they would have just followed some of the normal protocols, we wouldn't be having this conversation. It looks like they just had a bunch of guys come in, slam it together, and walk away.
In your expert opinion, are you basically saying it's not industry standard?
No, it's just standard. You don't do those things on a retrofit like that. You have to use other countermeasures.
Very interesting. Hey, Brian, I really do appreciate you guys. And for everybody listening, Genesis Total Exteriors, that's exactly what they do. They do windows, they do doors, they do siding. They even do stuff on the inside of the house. They do decks, and they work 24/7, basically 365 days. So it really doesn't matter what you need done, what project you need done. You give Genesis a call. I have had them to our house doing work for us numerous times over the years. And Mark Szymanski, the owner, and Brian, and all the other crews out there, they're just great people. They also have an unbelievable painting department. But you can get Genesis at 303-679-8509. Those are the good guys. Those are one of our many experts. 303-679-8509. Now, what I would like to do, Kelly, I really want that Dropbox sent to Nick Gravina And soon as he gets a second to look at them, would you have him call into the show?
Yeah.
And I want to get Gravina's Windows opinion. And I also want to send him to Jess at K&H Windows and Doors.
Okay.
Then after we get opinions from those two about JDI Windows installation, then we're going to continue and maybe we'll get some more opinions. I really love this. This could be the JDI show. JDI. You had me for a second. I was about to say, how do you not know?
Jeff, did you read about the at least 19 gas stations in the metro area?
With contaminated fuel?
Diesel instead of
Yeah, there are at least 20 King Supers.
Let's talk about that.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just the King Supers. What are the symptoms of diesel contamination in a gasoline car? How would you know?
It doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work at all.
Oh, like it wouldn't even run?
Gas is rated.
It's like supercharged.
Gas is rated on octane, which is the fuel's resistance.
Hold on, guys. You know, generally I don't talk about endorsement clients or people that I know that I don't want you to call. But if you find yourself in legal trouble, you need to call Joseph A. Lazara. He's a criminal defense attorney, and he's the best. I'll say it again. He's a criminal defense attorney, and he's the best. He knows the judges. He knows the DAs in all the front range. And I'll tell you why that's important. Because if you are guilty, I don't care if it's a DUI or assault or child abuse or anything. You need someone that has great relationships to get you the best deal. Never do it yourself. Never, ever. And if you're innocent, you need someone like Joseph A. Lazara who can get in front of a jury and prove it. He can do both. He's amazing. We have had so many callers over the years, over 15, 20 years, that Joe has helped out, that were in very big pickles. Here's the deal. I want you to put his phone number in your phone right now, because I don't want you to get arrested and have to Google attorneys near me. You don't want that. You want Joe. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200. I'll tell you one other thing, too. Flat rate pricing. He's going to give you that price up front. He has payment plans. He has all kinds of options. Don't go up against the system by yourself. You're crazy. You call Joe, 303-429-6200.
So gas is rated by octane. So the level, the number on that, the higher it is.
Resistance to compression.
No, it's just resistance to burn.
Oh, okay.
The harder it is to burn, the more easily you can control it. Okay? Whereas diesel is rated on cetane, exactly the opposite. Is fuel's ability to burn. Okay, you have to have a certain cetane level in order because there is no spark. You don't introduce a spark. It is literally compression. Additionally, gas is a dry liquid, all right, and diesel is a wet liquid. So you are going to have.
Hey, YouTubers, let me know if that link works. Can you get to it and actually see
dry
them?
liquid and a wet
Someone
liquid.
just type in there, yes
throw
or
it on the
no.
wall, come back in an hour. It's not going to be that. It evaporates. Okay, diesel fuel is a wet liquid. You come back to it
because it's closer to oil. If I got diesel in my fuel tank from a fill up, I would know it.
You know it.
Okay. See, I filled up the day. That's not one of the gas stations I've seen on the news, but I filled up the day that symptom started. But it's not a drivability symptom. It's something completely different.
Yeah, it's gonna cost King Supers a little bit of money.
Yeah. Is it something that could damage the engine, or is it something that just needs to be washed out?
I think it should be able to pretty much cleaned out. I mean, you'd have obviously empty the tank, purge all the fuel lines and whatnot, fire it up, and see whether or not it's damaged something like the injectors or something like that.
Gosh, it's terrifying. I mean,
because a little bit of oil going through it. I mean, you've seen cars that are burning oil.
Yeah.
All right. It used to be common, if you ever had a stuck valve, you pour some transmission fluid down the carburetor. It'll smoke like a fucked whore.
So this thing would actually smoke. So this thing would actually destroy the catalytic converters.
It could.
Yeah. You know how expensive those are?
In Colorado?
Well, and we talk all the time. Okay, we'll go to Wyoming. Okay, well, that's great, as long as you pass emissions. Because if you don't, hold on.
All right, people, I'm putting up a poll. I want you to look at the pictures. Don't be jerks about it. Look at it and give an honest opinion. I have not gotten to look at the pictures. Dimitri, would I hate these pictures?
Oh, yeah.
They're that bad.
They're really surprisingly bad.
I can't believe it. People look through there. I want to know what you think on this.
Do we have any tickets to the stock show?
I can ask Shannon. Shannon can usually grab that shit.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Well, Shannon is gone.
Thanks for calling.
When does it? It's not quite yet, is it?
Started. Well,
It did start?
The parade was yesterday.
Okay.
Hey, Robert, it's Kelly over at the Tom Martino Show. I'm good, thanks. Hey, we have a caller on that had some work done at JDI Windows, and it's pretty shoddy, and we have a link to some pictures, and Mark wanted one of you guys to review it. You probably would be the best one. And to maybe after you're done reviewing it, if you could let me
What's that, sir? Like a minute?
What's your last name?
What is it?
Perfect. And what's your cell phone? Perfect. And what's your email address?
Okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come back to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizens. You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch. Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to email these to you right now, and just text me that my phone number is.
Oh, my God! There you go. There's the video. There's the money shot. Holy crap.
Right? My wife just said that.
Holy crap.
Can I see it?
Yeah, we'll have to turn off the volume.
Holy crap.
His volume or the volume?
Money shot. Holy shit, you hear the car hit him.
Right?
They're like, oh, you want to fight with us?
Right?
At 4 on Denver's talk station, 630 KHAL.
All right, I've got so many things on my mind right now. Listen, we're up towards the end of the hour. I'm going to take other calls coming up after this. I really do want people to understand, if they go to YouTube right now, go to YouTube, type in Troubleshooter Network. You'll see the live stream. I want you to just scroll through there. I'm going to paste the link again. And basically go to that link, look at all the pictures of the installation from JDI Windows, and let me know. I put a poll up there, and I'm very straightforward on my polls. It says, judging by the pictures and the caller's info, and I would love to put Rex's info up too, but he doesn't seem to want to talk to our deputies before or us today on the air. What do you think of the installation? So far, 81% chose horrible, needs to be repaired. Subpar is another 14%. It is absolutely crazy. Now, what I would like, Kelly, I need to ask you something. Please help me with this.
Yeah.
Rex, have we reached out to him directly before? You said he was in an airport, so I don't want to blow his phone up right now. Should we give him a little time, or what do you think about it?
So the update is I heard from Lindsay.
Yep.
Okay. I heard back from her.
Yes.
There is a co-owner named Garrett.
Yes.
He is currently reviewing the file, and supposedly he will be calling us because Rex is unavailable.
Okay, and do me a favor.
Yes.
Let's get Garrett on. I would love for them to give that side of the story. When it comes to the window installation, he is welcome to see the pictures of what his crew did, and I hope he decides to fix something. Secondary issue. I really want to prove to Rex that us has-beens have a lot of power, How many people do you want calling your business, Rex? And I'm really fighting my instinct to turn it on. Really, that faucet, and it can be really hard to turn off. JDI windows. It can be so hard to turn off. You know who tried to turn it off one time after I turned it on? I told him I'd never say his name on air again. K.E., Bulldog with a Bone. Longtime listeners, you know what we're talking about. The guy begged us for 3 years. 3 years to take him off the Sleaze Brigade. 2 problems here with JDI. 1, Tom and I are has-beens? How do I prove to him? It's almost like a challenge, but I'm going to be the bigger man and not go down that rabbit hole. What do you think, Dimitri?
Mark, I think it's a good opportunity to revisit this issue again on Monday, because by then Mr. Rex will probably have landed and settled in wherever he's going or coming back from.
Yes.
So let's take it up again on Monday morning, because I'm sure he'd love to talk to us.
And I would guess, just to guess, between the podcast and the YouTube channel and over the air, the live show on multiple stations, by the way, multiple stations, I can think of 3 channels just in Colorado Springs. And then, of course, our flagship right here. I'd say between all of our media, I'd say maybe 3,000 calls could be made over there.
Wow. That's an impressive number.
Just ask for an opinion?
Yeah.
I mean, really.
And by the way, I did find some information on their parent company. So JDI Windows is a trademark.
Yeah.
And I did track down the actual owner of the other company that owns JDI Windows. And I sent Kelly his name and cell phone number.
And we're going to try to get him on.
That's up to Kelly.
All right. Well, Kelly, let's work on that during the break. Now, listen, as promised, we do have a break problem. In fact, I'll ask Kenny. What Kenny just dropped. That's, oh, no, he didn't. I'm sorry. Kenny, what is your issue real quick so Jeff can think about it during the break?
Okay. I have a 2016 Chevy Silverado. It's got about 130,000 miles on it. And I just heard the brakes grinding. You can kind of feel it. And I talked to 1 or 2 people about a brake job, and they all wanted about $500. It sounds high to me, but I am old and I haven't had one done in a while. And I don't know where to get it.
Yeah, we do actually have about a minute, Jeff. That is funny because I hear that all the time. I didn't realize back when I owned the Goodyears, we would turn rotors. Almost everything's composite now, and you almost do rotors with every brake job, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Not to mention the cost of rotors back then, compared to the rest of the job, they were extra metal.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I mean, the price is actually a really reasonable spot. So, yeah, you replace them. I mean, when you cut them, you also risk the chance that, you're going to get warpage because now that metal's thinner. So it is best just to replace them. $500, that sounds like you're in a pretty good place.
So it's not bad, Kenny. It is kind of funny because you think back even 20 years ago, everybody advertised a $99 brake job.
Yeah, I had a
those
shop down
days
the
are
road
gone.
that had a sign that said, "We fix $99 brake jobs."
Hey, hell, I remember. Now I feel like the old man that says, like, I remember when Coke was a nickel. I remember, you ready for this? Where you could get a hamburger for 99 cents.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumbline Services with quality brands like Carrier.
Hamburger stand.
The generic hamburger stand.
Yeah, their big thing was, they promoted it to no colors, black and white.
Could you fix this for me?
Yeah.
Because I've got, if I don't hit the head, I'm going to piss this chair.
I'll take care of it.
No ferns.
There's no White Castles out here.
There used to be.
Is there really?
It was across the street from Mile High Stadium.
Sam's Club sells them.
Oh, my God, you're right. There used to be a White Castle on Federal.
Mm-hmm.
What happened after Sinclair Lewis's book came out about the meatpacking industry? Nobody ate hamburgers anymore. So the guy who started White Castle had this brilliant idea. He said, what if I set it up all white, have the guys wear white aprons so it looks clean and sanitized? And so people started eating White Castle hamburgers, and then hamburgers became part of the American dietary culture.
Have you watched I think it was on Netflix with Michael Keaton, the one about McDonald's?
The founder.
Yeah, that was pretty good, actually.
Yeah. But it was interesting, once they wrote The Jungle, Nobody's eating hamburgers anymore.
Yeah. I won't buy store-bought meat. Don't trust it.
Really?
Nope. And I'm very selective about the cutters I'll go to. If they're an inspected USDA inspected plant, I don't go because they're required to wash the meat. It's a chlorine-based wash. It kills the fucking meat.
There.
Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
So there's a locking, but I've noticed this. Nobody knows how to use this locking ring.
I've kind of mentioned
There's
it a time or two.
jam nut that nobody knows how to use.
Well, and I think it was okay. They've taken it off of that one. That one used to have a double jam nut on it.
Yeah, so now this is super fucking solid. I got about 10 threads. I went up like the maximum, which is about 10 threads on the nut, and then I pushed down the jam nut as tight as possible with my fingers. This shouldn't come off anymore
Unless your little girly hands didn't get it tight enough.
Shit. Yeah, well, one of these hands has a lot more grip power than the other.
That's from years of practice.
There.
Yeah.
So.
If you learn how to switch hands, you can gain a stroke.
It's like doing just like on leg day, do both legs. All right, that should not come off. I mean, unless somebody deliberately takes it down. This one.
Well, they can't play my
See, they
game.
didn't know how to do this one either. Look at all the threads I'm using to tighten this one.
They didn't know what they were doing, Dimitri. They sure did not. It's a good thing Dee's here to save it.
Okay, so this collar, it's a double-threaded collar. So, the idea is just to kind of equalize the thread count on both ends of the double-threaded collar.
Similar to a tie rod end.
Exactly. That's precisely correct. Yeah, I've replaced those.
Yeah?
Myself. And I took it to his former store, Aspen Goodyear.
Oh, which one? Lakewood.
Yeah. And
who was there? Was it a woman still?
No, it was some dude.
Frank?
I don't know.
Old guy, young guy?
The only mechanic I know was Brad from Brad's Conoco.
Okay.
And he retired like 20 years ago.
Got it. Did they handle you right, though?
Yeah, they said I didn't need an alignment.
Oh, sweet.
Even though I replaced both tie rods.
And then he was back in there 2 months later for tires.
Yeah, they got me.
Way to go, Frank.
A really good deal on
now my tires, the inside's gone. Oh, well, probably should have got an alignment.
Yeah. Did you meet Brad from Brad's Conoco?
Say that again.
Did you ever meet Brad from Brad's Conoco?
If I ever meet Brad from Brad's Conoco.
Yeah.
No. Well, no.
He was over there on Union.
Well, just have you ever met Pete from Taco Bell?
No, he told me
Hamden?
he sends all his customers.
He's Angelo's son.
He said he sends all his customers to Aspen Tire.
Cousin of Nick. All right, people, get them damn thumbs up for us. Show some love. I'm dying to know. Please put in chat what you think of the pictures too. Make sure to vote, but please. And we're going to talk about that gas station problem too.
Oh,
that's a horrible deal.
So scary.
Is it all coming out of our local refinery, mixed trucks?
It's coming out of the Sinclair mixing station in Henderson.
So they filled up. They must have filled up the wrong thing. So when the trucks go in, they're picking up the diesel instead of the gas. That that could be massive money.
That's an expensive mistake.
I remember, I don't know how many years ago it was, but we probably had 10 calls within a few days over King Super's gas.
Oh, yeah, it was in the last 2 years.
It would seem limited just to King Supers, though, at the time.
Yeah.
But they're saying this is like, what are they saying? Do you guys have info to talk about?
Yeah, even a Costco was affected. A lot of King Supers were affected. Murphy's.
Man, that's like everybody but Quick Trip, basically.
And that's just the ones I know of right now. And, by the way, it didn't take long. It was from 2 p.m. Wednesday until 6 a.m. on Thursday.
To figure it out?
Yeah, so God knows how many trucks went out with the wrong fuel.
Holy crap.
So Costco gets the same gas that Safeway and King Soopers get?
Well, they get it from the same mixing station, but it doesn't mean that it's mixed to the same specifications, right? So like Shell Gas will have a very expensive additive package. King Soopers won't have one. Well, they'll have something, but it's not top-tier gas.
Come on, people, vote on that poll. I got like 110 or 20 listening on YouTube, and I only got 39 votes. Look at the pictures. And by the way, I hate to take away from this show, but have you seen the new video on Fox? It is someone firsthand right there in, what is it, Minnesota? Minneapolis, right there in front of the car. You can see and hear the guy get hit. And more importantly, you can see what transpired before.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're a bunch of has-beens that are helping you every single day of our life. In fact, we have recovered more than $300 million in cash, merchandise, exchanges, and refunds, all directly due to the show. We're on multiple different outlets, multiple cities, multiple stations. Of course, our YouTube channel, you can go to youtube.com, type in Troubleshooter Network. Right now, I've got a great poll up there about JDI Windows. I just want to make sure everybody doesn't confuse it and go like JLI or something like that, but it's JDI Windows. And basically, we put a bunch of pictures up of one of the jobs they did for a caller. And basically, 88% say it's horrible, needs to be repaired. 10% say subpar. And 3% say decent. So that's pretty amazing. 3%, 10%, 88% horrible, needs to be repaired. And we're not talking a lot of work. We're talking some cosmetic stuff and some foam. But apparently, at least according to the caller, Scott, they simply don't want to do it. Now, here's what I decided on that, and then I'm going to get to the phones, take some car questions. But any problems you have, if you've been listening the last hour and a half, I think you see how the show works. It's injustice. Where else do you go? Do you hire an attorney for $400 an hour to go after a warranty issue or a bad installation issue with example JDI? Now, no, most people don't. That's where we get involved, and we get directly involved. In fact, if we don't hear from Rex or one of the owners, Monday, we're going to take a different direction when it comes to the JDI, but you're going to have to stay tuned Monday to see what that direction is. But apparently, Rex is in an airport. I don't think it's fair. He could be on an airplane by now.
Mark, can you still have people paged at the airport?
Paging JDI Windows. You have a warranty issue on line 3. Please pick up the red phone.
Yeah. Paging Mr. Jazz. Mr. Hugh Jazz.
Yeah,
pick up the yellow courtesy phone.
Is your refrigerator running? You better catch it. Hey, I do want to say something here. By the way, please, I would like you to go to YouTube. You can see those actual pictures, all kinds of pictures. How many pictures are there in that lake?
I'd say about 30 or so.
30 pictures of different issues. And the guy's only got problems with, I think he said, 2 windows at this point.
Yeah, but man, they are ugly problems.
They look bad. I have to look at these pictures myself. Everybody, I'm trying not to because Rex with JDI Windows, who apparently is one of the owners, according to the caller, Scott, when Scott said he's going to call the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show, he said, oh, that guy's a has-been. So I'm trying to separate the two issues. Am I doing a good job at it, though? The crappy installation, according to 86% of our pollsters, and the fact that we're all washed up, I guess.
Yeah, the unsolicited feedback about our radio show.
Yeah, the unsolicited. So what I'd love to do, this is where I'm holding back, people. And if you listen to me, and you have been listening to me, I think you can admit I really am holding back. I'm doing very good. I have not given out Rex's cell number yet because he was in an airport. I have not even given out JDI's main number yet. And the only reason I give it out is so they would get honest feedback. Rex wanted to give his honest feedback that we're washed up, and I guess we don't have any listeners anymore. But I would say I could make his phone ring almost like advertising if it's a challenge. If he's like literally, see, I don't know if would you take that as a challenge, Jeff? Is that a challenge when they say that?
It has been an issue in the past.
Yeah.
Hey, should we call TSA and suggest an extra security screening for Mr. Rex?
No. Hey, can he get the probe? Can you pull out the probe? We heard that he might have put some cocaine. No. I don't know if that's like literally a challenge from him or not, but if you go to YouTube, please type in Troubleshooter Network. I really do want honest feedback. I'm going to keep that up. I want to know what you think of the installation. I really do. And so far, it is so overwhelmingly horrible, needs to be repaired. It's crazy. And the guy's not saying the whole job sucked. They did I think 17 windows and a door.
Yeah, how hard is it to get out and fix these problems with just 2 windows?
And here's what we're doing this hour. Hopefully we hear back either from K&H Windows or Gravinus. We already sent someone out to look at these if you're just joining us, and that was Genesis. We had their expert on, said it was horrible, substandard, not up to par, just not good. Simple as that, needs to be repaired. But Rex, with JDI Windows, doesn't seem to think so. I'm not quite sure why, but we'll kind of go from there. Now, I promise, I digress. I promise, Ricky, what is going on with you, Ricky?
Hey, thank you for taking my call first off. Yes, I have a 2003 F-250 Super Duty, and a week ago, about a week and a half ago, I took it to Cobblestone Car Wash on 6th and Federal.
Cobblestone.
It's an automatic. Yeah, it's an automatic car wash where you put it in neutral.
Yeah, they own a ton of them.
Yes, and I've been going to a lot of them, but I went to that one, and you put my truck in neutral, and once it hit the water, the truck just died. And I said, what? And I looked
What do you mean once it hit the water? You mean once it started spraying the vehicle?
Well, when you first go through, it's all the other fluids, but once it hit the water, which is about a third of the way in.
The rinse. So first you go into that tunnel and it sprays the soap. First the soap comes down, kind of like this rainbow color.
The vehicle just stopped?
I was there, I was with my wife, and it just shut off.
Oh, my God, the whole vehicle stalled. Hold on a second, Ricky. I promise we're going to come back to that with Jeff Vick and everybody here, but I got Nick Ravina on. Nick, I have not spoken to you on this issue at all. I told Kelly to send the pictures over of this installation with JDI Windows. They say according to the caller, they say it's good. There's no problem with it. I just need your opinion from someone that I personally have used, someone that I've known for a while as a window expert, and someone that's been in the community for years and years, your family. I really want to know your absolute true beliefs on the installation, judging by those pictures. Please tell me.
So I'm still going through them. There's a lot here. I don't know how if some of these were during or after or how it is now.
Okay, hold on.
Half of the pictures on the outside don't even look like they're caulked.
Nick, I want to tell you that because that was one thing I asked Scott 100 times, and I'm going to ask him one more time. Scott, all of those pictures are from after they said they already fixed it and they were done, right?
Well, the ones that have the gap in it, they did caulk them. That portion.
Does that make sense to you, Nick? Do you know what he's referring to?
Well, yeah, because some of them don't even look like they're caulked on the exterior, but it sounds like they've came back and caulked them now.
Yes, they did.
Okay. I mean, to me, the caulking does not look great. Functionally, I'm sure it's fine. The caulking does not look, pretty at all. Again, I agree, it's sloppy. As far as the installation, I can't really tell without seeing it personally. I don't like the look of it. From the other pictures, as far as like that FLIR or whatever the thermal cam is,
He says he can feel wind.
A little bit faster.
If it's a windy day, Nick, he's saying he can feel wind come in.
Yeah, he doesn't live far from me. I'd rather go to his house personally and look.
This is what I want to do.
Nick,
I want to tell you something, and I appreciate that. And I'm going to put our guy on hold. So Scott, we're going to have Nick Ravina come out. This guy lives and breathes window. I kid around with Nick. I'm like, boy, you must be fun at a party. Be like, hey, you want a drink? Well, let me tell you about the thermal protection, blah, blah, blah. This guy knows more about windows than anybody I've seen. They deal with so many manufacturers. He's going to know everything when he sees it. But Nick, what I really want to tell you right now, I want to thank you. You've been a part of this show for a long time. You have done more for consumers coming out and taking time out of your busy life. Gravina's is a big company. These guys sell a lot of windows, deal with a lot of people. For the owner to get involved and help consumers out says so much about this company. It's absolutely crazy. I so appreciate you doing that, Nick. And I'm going to have Kelly give information both ways. And then if you can get out there as soon as you can, I'll get you back on the air and we'll get a true opinion. Is that cool?
Sounds good to me.
I love it, Nick. And by the way, Gravina's windows, just Gravinas.com, siding, entry doors. They did a sliding door for Suzanne and I. They came out, they showed us different levels. Like, I think they started at 2,000 installed up to like 5,000 and explained the differences of everything. And I actually asked, Nick came out at one point. He wasn't the installer, but because I advertised for him, he came out and I said, hey, while you're here, look at our windows. He went around our house. He goes, no, they're in great shape. You don't need windows. He said they'd be very expensive to do because we have huge windows, but he's like, these windows are fine. There's no problem with them. They're honest. They've got product for everybody. I don't care what your price level is. Please go to gravinaswindows.com. gravinaswindows.com. Now, what is this Scott's window review? What is this, Kelly? What is this?
So that is the pictures that you asked me to send to K&H?
Oh, that's one of their experts.
Correct.
Okay, so far, just by pictures, we have Genesis said it was a horrible job, but Genesis actually went out and looked at it and said it was subpar, not industry standards. Now, Nick Ravina is going to go out and look at it and give us a better opinion, but at best, it's sloppy, according to him. Now, Robert, I want to ask you real quick. Robert, you looked at the pictures. What do you make of it?
Well, it started with the tear out itself. If you're not tearing out, soundly and properly, then kind of setting yourself up for failure. There's a lot of issues there that could have been prevented on the tear out side of it, which would, help with a good install. Some caulking lines, lacking no foam, and then reusing pre-existing drip edges. That's a big deal because they're a little bit smaller than the physical window that's in there, which causes, more issues to arise.
Do you see the infrared pictures?
I did.
And I mean, think about that. Think of when it's windy, you're getting air into your house.
Well, Mark, let's not lose to the fact that maybe that's a feature. Maybe this is... No, just hear me out. Hear me out.
Air-conditioned windows.
No, even more important than that. Maybe JDI Windows is providing a free radon mitigation service to our caller.
That's true. They could be. That could be radon mitigation brought to you by the folks at JDI Windows. Robert, let me ask you this. Subpar or industry standard? What are you thinking here?
Extremely subpar.
Extremely subpar.
Yeah.
And that's
there's
just
a lot of issues there.
And that's after a lot of those pictures are after they quote fixed them.
Yeah. No, that caulking is extremely unacceptable. Sure, some touch-up painting is necessary in certain situations, but that is excessive.
This is just that bad. Let me ask you, how long have you been in the window business? Period, Robert?
I've been doing this now going on 20 years. 20
years. How about that? Gravinas, by the way, another great sponsor, khwindows.com. These guys have been around since like 1965. When I talk about experts, we have the real experts. KH Windows, Nick Ravina, Gravina Windows, and then, of course, Genesis Total Exteriors. We have the best around. Period. End of story. The best people. And so far, all three of them have the same opinion. I'd like to know what Rex thinks about that. How about that? It's not just my opinion, Rex. It's not just your customer's opinion, Scott. It's everybody's opinion, including people in your own industry that I would guess have been around a lot longer than you. More coming up.
The new year.
Thanks, man. Bye. Kelly, great job lining all that up. Great job. I don't think she heard a word I said.
She's on the phone.
Not a word. Kelly, I'm giving you $1 million.
Did you see how the microphone is nice and solid?
He's been patting himself on the back on that one, as he explained that nobody else could fix it. And how
Gravina's, listen to this. This is crazy. I love this. I love the fact Nick Gravina helps out this show all the time, and his commercial came up on the log for this hour. This stuff isn't planned. I wish I was that good to plan it, but if you need windows, you need doors, entry doors, sliding doors like the ones we've bought from them. And I want to touch base on windows again because that's been the subject for the last hour and a half. There's great windows. They deal with 20 different manufacturers, 50 lines of windows. But on top of that, their crews know what they're doing. The proper installation is so important. You can have $1 million window, but if some piece of crap installs it, it's not worth anything. You want to deal with great experts, and I'll tell you what, Nick Gravina is one of them. I personally know him. We talk all the time. I love the guy. If you need new windows, I literally vouch for these guys. Man, you just got to check him out. Go to gravinaswindows.com. Simple as that, gravinaswindows.com. Now, Vestera, check this out. You want to be a landlord, but you have no idea what you're doing? Barry Miller will find the right house for you to buy in the right area. Area being the most important part. An up-and-coming town or city. A place where maybe Microsoft is moving headquarters. Or whatever that looks like. You'll buy the house. You own it. No one else owns it, just you. It's all your decisions to make. You'll find the right property manager and the right tenant so you can rent it out as it appreciates. As the years or year go by and you want to sell it, you make the big bucks. Then a lot of people buy 2, 3, or 4 of them. You get the idea. We have callers that have made 40, 50% annual returns with Barry for a long period of time. Check it all out. Ask the questions. VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com.
I forwarded that email from my wife with that link to the Fox thing if you wanted to steal the link and put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
I already forwarded it to help.
Send it to me directly.
Oh, send it to you directly?
Yeah. I don't keep help up. Rhonda says, Mark, it's bad. I've had windows done before. Gravina's, excellent. Thank you, Rhonda. And they have not looked like this at all. Now, when you say share the link, I'll share it again, but I'm also going to put another link up for my YouTubers out there to look at this video. And this video, What's the email? That's got to be it. Okay. Hey, Robert. Whoops. Robert, you do have an antique expert. Hey, Kelly, when we get pictures from that guy of the hutch, the grandfather's hutch, make sure you send them personally to me.
Yeah.
So I can get them over to Robert.
Don't really care right now, but okay. Yes.
Here he is. I got it, Jeff. I don't see the link, though, brother.
In the email?
This is all I got. And if I click on it, it just brings me to that. You must have just copied the wrong thing, that's all. Wait till you see this video, guys. This other video I'm going to put up is mind-blowing. if anybody after this video is everywhere, say that this ICE guy is a murderer, they're absolutely so full of shit it's not even funny. And it's crystal clear. It's not one of these videos from a mile away. You can actually see the girlfriend get out of the car and basically start filming to create a video for protest. I mean, it is insane. Have you seen it, Dragon?
No.
It's
I'm
crazy.
looking at it right now. I'll send it to you, Dragon.
I heard there was video. I just hadn't gotten to look at it yet.
Yep, here it is. Actually, it's now it hit Fox. Cell phone video released.
Hold on. I got it.
I hate taking people away, so open a new browser. Don't leave ours.
I just sent it.
Okay.
I haven't even been able to.
Did I show it to you?
The video?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Fine.
see it.
You've already seen it?
I don't need to.
Oh.
I already know what happened based on descriptions.
Of course, it has to buffer.
Nah.
Trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. I hate to take away from the show, so please, don't tune out. But this new video on Fox News of what happened with this shooting, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. My God, it's evident. These people were troublemakers. They got up there. They basically say they have different license plates every day. And these are the actual gals that got shot, the wife and the wife that got killed and the girlfriend or whatever it is. And it's absolutely crazy. You can hear the officer get hit before the shots. You can hear what they're saying. They literally were trying to impede them 100%. They pull up, and it's all perfect cell phone video. They pull up, one of them gets out with their cell phone to record the impediment so they can, whatever, brag or do whatever they do, whatever these wackos do, they were trying to get the video for. And they even say they change their plates every day. It's just, go ahead.
They said they don't change their plates every day.
Oh, they don't
change their plates every day. Because when they were recording the plates, she was antagonizing them. Saying, go ahead. What do you think? We change our plates every day?
Okay, I heard that. Change your plates every day. But it is evident by this new video. What would you say, Jeff? Is that evident they didn't run into this guy in the front?
I mean, there's really no denying what happened now. I mean, I'm sure that there's plenty of people out there who's still going to fight the wrong side of this fight.
Remember, a lot of the liberals, I don't even want to say liberals. There's great liberals out there. I mean, a lot of the wackos, let's just call them what they are. I'm not going to say Democrats or liberals when it comes to this, the wackos. There's wackos out there, paid protesters, that basically were trying to get everybody to believe she was like dropping her kid off from school. And this was a normal day for this woman. And I don't know, her car broke down and blah, 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 blah. It's just a line of crap after crap. And then the governor and the mayor saying this guy was a murderer is absolutely crazy. And they're the reason this stuff happens.
And Walt wants to actually try to go to war with the federal government?
It's absolutely nuts. Hey, Ricky. So Ricky was going through Cobblestone Car Wash. He gets all the way to the rinse. So the water's coming down. It's rinsing it off. The vehicle completely stops. Now, Ricky, you're not blaming the car wash, right?
No. I'm just asking why it did it, because...
Did it start right back up?
Oh, yeah. Immediately. And then I went through all the way through. What I was concerned about is, what if it would have died on me? And sometimes those guys put the cars too close between. When I'd have got on the other, and that's a heavy truck.
No, they
stopped. If it was downhill on that one, I would have got out. But if on the other ones, when it stopped, you could back that up. But I'm just curious why it did it.
Yeah, Ricky, Jeff Vick, what would make... I mean, I guess water could hit anything and have a short...
You probably got some corroded wires, some exposed wires. I mean, we're talking about a 23-year-old vehicle. It's seen a few miles. It's seen a lot of mag chloride. things get corroded, they get exposed, and so things like water intrusion can cause any number of problems.
And then a car wash, I mean, we're talking saturation.
100%. Yes.
So even if it rains and it doesn't happen, you can understand why in a car wash it would.
Most definitely, yes.
So Ricky,
yeah, I can see that, but it just started doing it, and it's never done it before, and I understand. But I keep my truck in pretty damn good
has it
shape,
done
and
it
I
since?
checked everything. I don't have any wires hanging, none of that.
It's not necessarily hanging. They'll corrode at the connectors. Because you figure a lot of those connectors are pointing straight down. So you'll get ice build up and it's got that mag chloride or the salt brine or whatever's in it. And it's actually just sitting there and it's frozen on there and then it slowly melts
for 20 years.
Over time, and it's going to deteriorate the insulation. It's going to get into the wiring and it's going to expose you to other problems. Yeah, it's never done it before, but my refrigerator worked yesterday and I came home to spoiled meat today.
Yeah.
I know. I understand that, but I take care of my truck pretty good, and I always spray all my connectors. I do with W40 to spray them and stuff like that, and I double checked. I went through a lot of connections. I didn't see none of that corrosion or none of that stuff in it. I was just, why the hell? And I understand that it could do that, but maybe it was something else. I mean, it fired right back up. I mean, it went through. It really shocked me.
Wow. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again, but if it does, I'll tell you this. This would be no problem for Kevin to troubleshoot,
It
would it?
shouldn't be, no. And I've already think of a few connectors that we see on them all the time. Truck comes in, the customer's, here for an overhaul. We already know that pigtail's going to have to be replaced just because we've seen it too many times.
You've seen it. So Sheridan Auto Tech does a lot of that electrical if it becomes a problem over time, Ricky. Hey, I appreciate you listening, man.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Ricky. 303-713-8255. JR from the road. What is your comment, sir?
Hey, Mark, I got a mechanic I want to tell you about that's done a really good, went over and aboard for me.
Do tell.
And then I got a question for your experts there. So first of all, the place is called Stang Auto, like Mustang. It's Stang Auto in Broomfield.
Do they specialize in Mustangs, I assume?
It's specialized pretty much in Fords, I guess.
Got it.
Anyway, I have an F-150. I bought it 5 years ago. It's a 2014. And I had it for 2 years. When my emissions time came up, I took it in for emissions and it failed because the guy that owned it before me had put a tuner on it. So I had to take it to these guys and have them
untune it,
clear the computer and redo the original format on it.
Yeah.
So they did that for me. This was a couple of years ago. They did that for me, and I told them I had failed emissions. They said, "Well, since we got the truck for you, we'll just take it over to the emissions station and get that taken care of for you before you come to pick it up."
Oh, that is above and beyond. That's a great deal.
That was the first one. The second one, about 3 months ago, I started having limp mode on my truck. It literally went into limp mode. I didn't have any transmission, anything.
Yeah.
So I called them up and I told them, I got this problem. They said, well, we pretty much know what it is, but we'll put it on the computer. We'll take a look. So they did. I took it into them. They put it on the computer. Of course, what they thought it was the problem. They fixed the problem. It was a lead frame on the transmission. So they fixed that. The day that I was supposed to pick it up on Friday. So on Thursday, I got in the mail a recall on my pickup. So I called him in the morning on Friday and I told him, hey, you're still going to have my truck till I get off of work. Can you guys do recalls? And they said, well,
no,
we can, but we'll have to charge you. But if you took it to the Ford dealer, they'll do it for free.
Did you?
I said, so they told me, but we got a Ford dealer about 5 miles away. We can drop it off and have them do the recall.
So they drove it over there.
So they took it for me to get it done at the Ford dealer.
And it's called Stang Automotive.
Stang Automotive.
That's great, man. That's great. Where are they?
Made for your pay in Broomfield.
Broomfield. You should have them. You should talk to them. Tell them, seriously, JD, tell them to email me at help@troubleshooter.com. Those are the kind of people we're looking for on the referral list. So once again, have them email help@troubleshooter.com. And by the way, if you run a great business, I want to hear from you and talk to you as well. help@troubleshooter.com.
And then the question for your
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Pretty quiet traffic throughout the Denver Metro despite the wintry weather this afternoon. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds. North of town through Weld County, I-25 southbound, a crash in the left lane. After Firestone Boulevard, exit 240, watch out for some stop and go there. Heading south of town, heading to Colorado Springs, things start to get a little bit slippery on I-25 southbound just after Monument with about a 10-minute delay into the Springs area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Why haven't you listened to Red Pilled America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Red Pilled America. It's a storytelling show for patriots. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You know, if you were accused of a crime over the break or any time now or in the past or in the future, you need this phone number. It's Joseph A. Lazera. He's a criminal defense attorney. It could be simple as a DUI, and I don't mean that simple, but I mean that's kind of a lower level misdemeanor or possibly a felony, depending on how many times. But you need the right attorney. It could be an assault. It could be child abuse. It could be murder. It could be anything you got yourself into, or maybe you didn't get yourself into anything, but you're being accused of a crime. That's why you need Joseph A. Lazera. Number one, if you're guilty, he's going to get you the best deal. He knows the judges. He knows the DAs. He has formed the relationships over many, many, many years up and down the Front Range. And two, if you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury of your peers and prove you're innocent. It doesn't matter what's going on. And by the way, everything he does is flat rate pricing. You're going to know what you're getting into. And he's got different payment options. You need to put this number in your phone so when you need it, I don't want you getting in trouble in Googling attorneys near me. It would be insane. You want the best. 303-429-6200. Joseph A. Lazera, 303-429-6200. Hey, YouTubers, we got the owner, or one of the owners, I'm not sure, of the window company, JDI, coming up. Coming up, baby. I want to see those thumbs up. Give me those thumbs up. Give Kelly those thumbs up.
This one?
For getting this guy on. No, not that finger, the other finger. Hit that button.
Found his cell number in a court.
If I don't see that button getting hit, I'm going to kill the feed. Ooh, that'll piss me.
I have access to all the court filings now.
Wah, wah, wah.
And he got sued and put his cell number down in one of the filings. So I sent that over to Kelly.
All right, Garrett, just a couple more minutes and we'll be right with you, okay? All right.
Make sure Scott's still up. Did you tell Scott we got the owner on?
Hey, Scott, we got Garrett, one of the owners from JDI, on, so just hang on for me, okay?
Good job, Kelly. What do they say? Every squirrel finds a nut?
Even a broken clock's right twice a day?
A broken clock, yeah.
I prefer the sun shines on a dog's ass every once in a while.
That's true, it does. When they do downward dog.
Unless it's a sheepdog. You can't see nothing to it. There's too much hair.
Sheepdog. Oh, Robert Bremel's on YouTube. He did my floors. They installed new hardwood, and then they sand to match everything. It is phenomenal. Robert, by the way, I got to tell you something. We got a German Shepherd and an Aussie, as you know, and their nails get long. I mean, it's just a fact of life. Then you cut them. I haven't seen one scratch on that finish. Whatever you did is extraordinary. That is the best job on floors we've ever have done, and we've had them done in other houses before that just didn't look that good. Your pricing was great. Everything was great. Your crew was great. Anybody on YouTube listening to this, if you need that sand and refinished hardwood, you're not going to find any better than Robert. You're just not. It's incredible. It's incredible. Absolutely. You couldn't tell the old hardwood from the new hardwood, and then whatever finish he did, I know he did multiple coats. I forget if he did water or oil or whatever, but he knew what I wanted. I wanted something that was tough as nails, and fuck, man, we've dropped stuff, everything. It's like crazy. It's like cement.
How's Dima?
Jiffy coming to meet
she's getting better. I mean, she's eating and stuff now. Right now we're fine-tuning her diet.
This year?
That's really what it comes down to.
It's on the weekend formerly known as...
We'll pull her off the medication after we fine-tune it, and hopefully we just move forward. She can't have basically fatty foods. She's got to have a food now that I forget. If Savvy's on, she probably knows the answer. But they do something to the dog food to where it breaks it down, and your body absorbs it 1,000,000 times easier. And it costs more than I could go to Shanahan's for the price of her fucking dog.
Literally, I've got friends that live across the street and just a couple doors down.
Get her a steak.
Really? Bonnie Brea?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, they might come. We have a lot of neighbors that come to Meat Fest.
Mike and Carolyn Crawford.
Wait, in that White House?
I don't remember what color they're.
It's across, but you said it's across the street?
Across the street, a few doors down.
Which way? Towards
So it would be
Bonnie Brea
back toward the entrance there, yeah.
Oh. I don't know if the people in that house. I mean, there are only like 4 houses across the street and towards Bonnie Brea.
Theirs is pretty much right there on the corner.
Oh, right on Bonnie Brea Boulevard. And, okay, and South Columbine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anybody in that.
Call 844-844-IHEART.
All right, 303-713-8255. I've got Garrett Jones now. Garrett, I'm going to bring you up. You are one of the owners of JDI Windows, the owner. Please tell me what your role with JDI Windows is, Garrett.
Yeah, I own the company, not one of the owners. I'm the only owner.
Well, that's funny because according to Scott, I'm sorry, Garrett, and I'm going to let you talk, but I just need to clarify something. Scott, I thought you told me Rex said he was the owner.
Yes, he did. One of the owners.
All right, I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to go down rabbit holes here. I'm going to put him back on hold so you can have all the time you want, Garrett. I assume you're somewhere up to date on what's going on.
I mean, sort of. I just got a call half an hour ago, and so Rex, the salesman on this particular job, is on an airplane flying back from visiting family. So I'm trying to dig in a little bit, but I got the email from Kelly, so I just reviewed that, and I'm familiar with the file because I remember Scott's original complaint and the way we addressed it.
Okay, well, basically, here's what we've done. He called into the show about, I want to say 2 or 3 months ago, and once again, I got him on hold. I don't want him talking over us or anything, but we sent out Genesis Total Exteriors, and they came back with the report, and this is after you guys went back out and caulked them or something and said it's very sloppy. They weren't foamed on the inside. And by the way, Garrett, I'm only talking about 2 windows, according to Scott, out of 17. We're talking about 2. They said without the foam, when their neighbors are mowing the lawn and stuff like that, they can hear everything way louder than they ever did before. They did some thermal imaging, and he sent us the pictures, and you can actually see where the wind or the air is getting in through the windows. But then on top of that, I took those pictures today and I sent them out to K&H Windows and I sent them out to Gravina's Windows. And I had everybody look at them that I have contacts with. And everybody said, if this is what it still looks like right now, at best, it's a very, very sloppy job. There's a lot that could be done to make this work. And apparently Scott, in the last 3 months, has been trying to get Rex out there to actually repair these 2 windows, and Rex has just drawn a hard line in the sand for whatever reason, saying it's a perfect install, there's no issues whatsoever. So where are you at with this at this point?
I got to be honest, I review any calls that we receive when customers are not happy, because we do not collect a single penny on any of our jobs and haven't for the last 28 years since we've been in business, unless a customer is completely satisfied with their install. So that's shocking to me. So I am not aware. I do recall Scott's original complaint, which in my mind was justified. We had a previous installer that hasn't been with us now for 2.5 years, or maybe 2 years, that had done, an install that wasn't acceptable to our standards. We actually had one of our installers that's currently with us go back out and re-flash, reseal, and re-foam Scott's job. If I'm thinking.
So, Scott, now I'm going to lock you in, Garrett. I mean, you're still going to be up. Scott, I don't want any, BS. We got to give Garrett all the time he wants. But the bottom line is, Scott, he's saying they came back out and actually recaulked and put foam in, and what else, Garrett?
Well, if it's the same file that I'm thinking of, we pulled the windows, we pan sealed, which is a flashing tape, and then foamed and reset, all of his windows.
Scott, did that happen?
No, it did not.
Okay, Garrett, you might be thinking of the wrong one, because
different file. Yeah,
it'd be pretty hard not to recognize if someone came out and pulled 17 windows and put them back in. I think Scott would have seen that. Wouldn't you agree, Garrett?
I would totally agree. So I guess if I could pull the file when I get to the office to figure out when was the original install date of this job.
Scott, here's what I'd really like to do, just because we're a radio show and time is of the essence. I'm going to put you directly in touch with your customer, Scott. And what I would like you to do is get directly involved in it and just get it figured out.
No problem. I mean, if you ask Scott, no one has talked to me at all about
well,
this.
And that makes me really wonder about Rex. Now, all I have heard is one side, although we have tried to reach out to Rex numerous times, and we haven't heard anything back from him. But I don't want to get too much into that part of it.
He's been gone for 2 weeks and has his phone forwarded to his assistant.
Yeah.
So it may be, caught in
maybe so. But here's I want to
100% fine to address any issues if I know about them, but I
love
can't do it if I don't know about them.
I'm shocked you don't know about him. And once again, a lot of this is according to Scott, but I'm taking Scott at his word. He actually called in 3 months ago. We put a deputy on it that actually tried to reach out to Rex numerous times. Then we actually sent one of our window experts out there to look at it just to make sure Scott wasn't full of crap, and they came back and said it. And like I said today, I had 2 other people look at the pictures that Scott sent that are in your industry and that have both been around for a long time in the Denver metro area, and both of them said extremely subpar. But I also want to say this. I've had a lot of comments on our YouTube channel saying I got windows from JDI and I never had a problem. So I think this is probably a one-off. I personally don't like what I heard from Scott, because I'll tell you something, this is separate than the problem. According to Scott, Rex, when Scott told him 2 or 3 months ago he was going to call the Tom Martino show, right out of Rex's mouth was, oh, he's washed up. That show's washed up. It means nothing. We are with Dave Logan now. I mean, is the guy, if he actually said that, I'm going off the caller, I mean, is Rex the kind of guy that really wants to pick a fight with us?
Yeah, no, I appreciate what you're saying. I cannot speak for Rex. I mean, he's been an outstanding salesperson for over a decade for us. So I'm surprised at that, but you may have caught him on a bad day.
That's possible.
His reason. But like I said, we have not hundreds, but thousands of satisfied customers, and
Excellent.
Our reviews are impeccable.
Your reviews are great.
Website you can go to. So I'm absolutely happy.
I almost wonder at this point, Garrett, if something went down between Scott and Rex, and I don't mean anything physical, but something happened somewhere.
Or I'm happy to give him my cell phone and have him call me direct. And I'm absolutely happy to make a site visit, figure out what's wrong, and get it correct.
And here's what we're going to do, and I really appreciate you coming on. That's the owner of JDI Windows. So when I was saying Rex was the owner, because that's apparently what he told Scott, none of that's true. That was the owner, Garrett Jones, JDI Windows, and I do acknowledge they have great reviews. We looked at Yelp, Google, and generally people might have great Google reviews, but their Yelp sucks. That happens a lot. He's got great reviews. That's why we were kind of baffled by this whole thing. But here's what I'd really like. Kelly, make sure Scott can call Garrett directly. He's going to go out, and I have a stinking feeling that this problem is going to be taken care of by these washed up troubleshooters.
What did you do? That's a completely different mode of failure.
I didn't do anything.
I fixed. You see,
Okay, notice how he said it actually
I want to point out that after he fixed yours, he went over to demonstrate on his.
Hold on.
And he had it.
Hold on, I got to do this. Yeah, how long did it last? Like one segment.
My fix still working.
One.
This is a totally different mode of failure.
Okay.
I'll show you the part that I fixed. Perfect.
I know.
It was a perfect fix.
I know. Tell me that wasn't a great ending.
Yeah.
A great ending to a long story. Okay, hold on. Fix It 24/7, George Donaldson and the gang. Man, do these guys have it going on. You realize if you have a problem with your furnace for $39, $39, that's all. They're going to send out a technician to diagnose and give you a price. $39. There's no trip charge or any other junk fees. The bottom line is $39 gets you a price to fix it. Simple as that. Fix It 24/7. Same goes for plumbing, and the same goes for electrical problems. These guys do all the home services. They're great people. I know George personally for years and years. FixMyHome.com. Put it down if you have a problem with that furnace as it's getting colder, or that AC or that water heater. FixMyHome.com. Gravina's, we had Nick on today. Nick's going to go out and actually look at that job that we've been talking about for the past hour. He's going to give us something over the weekend, and then, of course, we're going to hear back from Garrett, the owner of JDI. But I need to tell you about Gravina's. I have personally used them. I love their crews. I love the install. I love their pricing, and I love the guy that came out and showed us all the different options. Our sliding doors, they started from $2,000, went up to $5,000 or $6,000. They explained all the differences. No pushy stuff at all. These guys aren't arm twisters. They're educators. You're going to absolutely love them. Go to Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
You keep going over there and staring out the window. You look like a little kid that's stuck inside from all this.
You know what's funny? He goes, it's not the same. It's not the same thing. It's identical same thing. There's no difference.
No,
the microphone falls. So if I bring my car into you and say, this tire keeps going flat, and there's 2 nails in it, and you repair one, and I leave, and it goes flat again, is that my bad, or did you fuck up?
I'm telling you, after he fixed yours, he walks over here and he's demonstrating how intelligent he is, and this is why it works this way. And it fell.
You don't know how to fix it. Why am I having him fix it?
No, it was already on the verge of falling, and I demonstrated how close it is.
You know what? And I'm pretty sure the lawyers say something like that. You know, that's the eggshell theory.
Yeah, that's the eggshell. In other words, when he started working with us, his brain was fucked up, and it's still fucked up. Take your deputies as you find them. I love it. He sat there, Dragon. He sat there and told me it's never going to fall again. It literally fell in 10 minutes.
I didn't hear that part. That's amazing.
Well, there's your problem.
Oh my God!
You see, that's the problem.
Oh,
I can fix it. Do you have a Phillips? I know exactly why it has never been fixed correctly. Because this stud.
How long do I have?
About 10 minutes. It'll fall again.
If you go the cabinet.
Yeah.
If you go to the cabinet, there's like a toolbox. Okay. On the very top of the toolbox, you'll find something. Okay. It might not be a screwdriver, but it might be able to turn it.
Hey, a butter knife is a screwdriver if you need it.
Can you believe it? YouTubers. He literally had the audacity to tell me it'll never fall again. And it literally fell in 10 minutes. And then he blames another issue. And then, like Jeff said, he goes over there and he's messing with his and his faults.
He was showing off his expertise and exactly why it works this way. And this is how, and then boom.
That was the best. You got a special you want to give out?
No, not right now. They're making fun of you on YouTube, too.
Holy shit. Mark broke the mic again.
So much.
You found an actual.
So much for D fixing it.
Call the Troubleshooter Show on D. We'll assign him to his own case.
It's a warranty issue. Give him a
After
chance.
the show, I have to disconnect this, to screw this into this receiver.
That's fine. I'll be a rock
But
star.
now it will never fall apart.
Oh, it'll never fall apart again.
I'm using my
strength.
But he already said he's got one hand stronger than the other. So.
This will be a perfect.
Where's my thumbs up, people? You damn people. My YouTubers, come on. We need that to grow the audience. Hit that thumbs up. I don't care if you hate me. Hit it.
See, this one's got the same problem.
No, not that. Listen, I appreciate all the love there. It's not that. I don't know how to explain it. There's a thumbs up when you're on a PC. I have no idea if you can hit that damn thumbs up on an iPhone or whatever. I just don't know.
Yes, you can.
You can? Yeah, it's the thumbs up.
Live.
All right, 303-713-8255. I really do appreciate Garrett coming on. I think we got to the bottom of it. If you've been following this hour-and-a-half soap opera with JDI Windows, we got through to the right person. It sounds like they're going to get it taken care of. We're going to have to find out Monday. Remember, I've got Nick Ravina going out and looking at it. On top of that, the owner, Garrett, is now involved, so I have a good feeling this guy is going to get done what needs to be done. And I truly appreciate when businesses call in. And I knew I was doing the right thing, holding my tongue. I knew I was. Did I not say that a few times?
Said that many times.
Yeah, I knew it. I was trying to separate the fact that apparently Rex attacked the reputation of the show and attacked my dear friend Tom from the actual problem. And I think I did a pretty damn good job.
If I say so myself.
If I say so myself. I'm backpacking. No, backpacking.
Patting your own back.
Yeah. By the way, YouTube was on fire today. If you're going to watch the show later, you should, and you'll see Dimitri fixing my microphone.
Once and for all.
And assuring me. What did he say, Jeff, actually?
It will never... What was it?
It'll never fall again. It's fixed for good. It'll break. So if people that have watched me for years on here, the damn mic falls all the time. It just falls. This time it fell within 10 minutes after Dimitri fixed it. And for the life of me, Dragon, I have no idea why Michael Brown still comes in here now that he's on KOA and loosens my microphone. 303 Martino works on and off the air. You can call over the weekend with problems. 303 Martino, help at troubleshooter.com. Monday's going to be fascinating with updates. Help at troubleshooter.com, 303 Martino. Have a good weekend.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now...
I have customers out the door.
And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
When you need home repairs, don't let it ruin your day. There's no need to worry, Plumbline's on the way. From heating and cooling to plumbing to electrical problems, we'll fix it for you. Plumbline, the name you can trust. Plumbline, you can count on us. Service at home, service at heart. Plumbline Services.
Hi, this is Kelsey Grammer. When military service members head into battle, None are expected to face the enemy alone, but many return home and become isolated as they struggle with the visible and invisible wounds of war. It can be difficult knowing how to overcome that challenge and rekindle bonds similar to those formed in the military. Wounded Warrior Project supports these injured veterans through their recoveries by connecting them with fellow warriors and their communities. No one should fight this battle alone. Join us at woundedwarriorproject.org.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. At the White House, President Trump and cabinet members meeting with major U.S. oil company executives on what's next for Venezuela's oil reserves. That after U.S. forces ousted leader Nicolas Maduro. The president says the U.S. will control the oil sales and profits. Here's ABC's Karen Travers.
President Trump told the New York Times this week that, quote, only time will tell how long the U.S. would maintain control and extract oil from Venezuela, indicating it would be indefinite. He said the U.S. would rebuild infrastructure there in a, quote, very profitable way. Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
Minnesota officials calling on the FBI to share evidence of the deadly ICE-involved shooting this week in Minneapolis, killing resident Renee Good. They've also set up a public database for video and information. In South Carolina, health officials say they've recorded at least 99 new measles cases, bringing the total cases in the state's outbreak to 310. The majority of those infected are unvaccinated. This is ABC News. Iran is cracking down on protesters in the country. Today, Iran's supreme leader signaling that tougher punishment could be coming for protesters and criticized U.S. involvement. ABC's Maggie Ruley has more.
President Trump again saying the U.S. will, quote, hit very hard if Iran's government kills or imprisons people. Just this morning, Iran's supreme leader claiming the protesters are trying to make the president of another country happy. Now, it's difficult to know exactly what is happening on the ground because of that widespread blackout of internet and phone lines. But already it's been reported that at least 42 people have been killed in these protests, more than 2,000 arrested.
France, UK, and Germany putting out a joint statement today condemning the violence committed by Iranian security forces. The Vatican announced Pope Leo's first trip of the new year. He's planning to travel to Spain, along with stops in Madrid, Barcelona, and the Canary Islands. And like his trip to Turkey and Lebanon last year, this one was also on Pope Francis's wish list. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
After last year's budget woes resulted in job and program cuts, Denver Mayor Mike Johnston says the city is in a better position heading into 2026, both in spending and revenue.
A lot of these important investments, like the bond measure, like the Broncos Stadium, like the Summit Stadium, those create 10, 15,000 jobs. They drive billions of dollars of economic impact. And that also drives sales tax and gets people back to work, which increases our revenue.
Johnston says they want to both cut costs and find ways to grow revenue. The high volume of traffic on I-270 since its opening in the 1960s has prompted a new plan from CDOT. The department looks to incorporate express lanes on the interstate between I-70 and I-76. They help with funding for the project and offer a better trip time reliability compared to an additional free lane. There is renewed optimism for Governor Jared Polis's plans to push forward the expanded passenger rail service across Colorado. At a Colorado legislative breakfast at CU, he says the trains could start rolling as early as the end of 2028. With the latest, I'm Sam Speck.
Now, impact traffic.
Looks like the worst of the wintry weather is over for now throughout the Denver metro. Pretty clear driving on the roads today. I-25 north and southbound, showing highway speeds through town as well as up north into the Fort Collins area. Down south to Colorado Springs, you are going to start seeing some slow driving on I-25 southbound. After Monument and Glen Eagle, about a 10-minute delay into the Springs area. Back to town, I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from TIA. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk Podcast. Step with us into the world of music and bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50. Broncos.
Hey Broncos fans, you want tickets to Denver's first home playoff game in a decade? Fix It 24/7, hometown partner of the Denver Broncos, is giving away 2 United Club level tickets for the first home playoff game. How about that? Here's what you do. Book your furnace deep clean or water heater flush for only $39, something your home needs anyway. No purchase necessary. See official rules and free entry method at fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. Go Broncos.
When you're having trouble, fix it 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
Here's what's happening. The way that the media, by and large, has reported this story has been an absolute disgrace. Check in office.
If you are a criminal, illegal alien, we are coming to get you.
Well, here we are again.
This is The Situation Reloaded with Michael Brown. Reloading top moments from today's situation. Now 9 to noon on KOA.
It's Aloha Friday. No work till Monday. It's Aloha Friday. No work till Monday.
Welcome to The Situation with Michael Brown, featuring the Dragon Redbeard on 850 KOA. Here are your rules of engagement. Text the word Mike or Michael to 33103 and leave a message. Download the free-to-you iHeartMedia app. Be sure to favorite the 2 greatest shows iHeartMedia has to offer, The Situation with Michael Brown and The Weekend with Michael Brown. Press the little red microphone button in the top right corner to leave a talkback, and your voice may just make it on the radio. Last but not least, go to michaelsaysgohere.com. That's michaelsaysgohere.com, where you can find compilations of talkbacks and all the witty things that Dragon posts throughout the day.
Witty.
Stupidest episode of the week for The View is Whoopi claiming that America doesn't have a government and she wants NATO to come in and overthrow President Trump. Seriously, where do these people come from?
I need to go look that one up. So Whoopi says we don't have a government, yet she wants us to use the one national treaty organization that we have that we're the head of to come in and run us? Okay, I got it. You want to say anything? Go ahead. Go ahead. Say whatever you want to say. I don't care.
It's just a phase, right?
It's what?
It's just a phase. Not really a pirate mom. It's just a phase.
It's just a white patch.
Where's the Jolly Roger? I was fully expecting, the skull and crossbones.
Okay, well, first of all, it's something that so I'm wearing an eye patch today, and it's driving me crazy. And because I can't put my glasses on, but they don't really fit right, and so it makes I can't see anything. So I can see your outline. So this morning I got or maybe it was last night, I don't know when, something about stupid eye patch. And his suggestion was that I get Tamara to draw like a little skull and crossbones on it. And I'm thinking, one, I'm not going to do that because, one, you want it. And two, you think I'm going to let Tamara, now, a surgeon with a knife on my eye? Okay.
Yeah, but it's got the
Tamara with a ballpoint pen anywhere near my eye?
Felt
not
tip
okay.
Sharpie.
Or a Sharpie. Sharp object. Anything pointed.
Felt tip pen.
Yes. Which, if you jab just enough, you could, take the eye completely out.
Is that blood on your forehead and on your cheek?
I haven't looked lately. Do I have blood on my face?
All right, hang on, I'm going to come in. I have to know now.
I don't think so. Now, I still have, when they walk in, you walk in for all the pre-op stuff, and they want to know, now, what are we doing today? Because they want to make sure, that you know what they're doing, and then they want to make sure that they know what they're doing. So they ask you now, so what are we doing? I say, well, you're doing a left eye. So they always mark.
It's a marker.
Oh, the marker. Yeah. So they ask, is it what are we doing? You're doing something on my left eye. I forget the name of it. Okay, so then the doctor comes in and they take a magic marker and they put an X, over the top of your eye, and that's what he's seeing. I get the eye patch off, I think, this afternoon at 1:15 or 1:30. I hope. Went smooth. You know, I fully understand every time, and it's not like I do them every week, but every time you've ever done a colonoscopy or you've done any type of surgery where they use propofol, which is what Michael Jackson was addicted to.
And died from. And died from.
Yes, but I understand, but I understand why he was addicted to it. Because it is the most glorious nap that you can ever have. Because you're just sitting there talking to the doctors and all of a sudden,
you're gone.
You're gone. And the good thing about this is, and then when it's over and it, kind of flushes out of your system, you wake up and that's it. It's done. I was a little nervous last night about, because they were like, you need to be careful tomorrow, don't do any heavy lifting. And I'm like, I don't do any heavy lifting anyway. I don't do anything. But anyway, it went well, and I appreciate all of the concern and the nice things said by everybody that listens, not anybody in the building, behind the glass, at home, my son, my daughter, my grandkids, nobody but you goobers were expressed. And I even assume you were probably just lying and trying to be nice about it.
No, just because I'm sick and I want to know. If the eye patch is covering the eye so nobody can poke it, but now if you keep your head forward and you look right and left, how's that feel?
Oh, you mean how's it feel what?
Like in your eye.
Well,
so if your head would face me and you looked right and looked left.
If you'd asked me this question, it was driving me up the wall because the eye was still, and the eyelid was still kind of glued shut or whatever it was from all the goop and stuff. And so it wasn't, it didn't move. Yet my eyelid kept wanting to open.
Right.
And it was driving me nuts, absolutely nuts. But here's the other thing. I had a friend in high school who got shot in the eye with a BB gun. And he lost his left eye. And I've always wondered what that was like.
Well, this is your punishment. This is your punishment for wondering that.
Yes, because I almost walked into the wall.
Yes.
Because I turned to come into the studio, and of course I have no peripheral vision. Like, you see where my hand is right here? I can't see my hand right here.
That's awesome.
Isn't that awesome? Now, right there I can see my hand, which is what? Right in front of my eye.
Right in front of your nose.
Yeah, it's right by my nose, but to the left I can't see anything.
Now, is your eye open? Can you open it behind there?
Yes, it's now open.
Okay.
This morning I woke up and it was open. So at least it's moving and it's all in sync right now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. That's not good. You don't care. You were hoping the answer was no.
I just
want to still glued shut and I couldn't do anything. That's what you were really hoping.
You're going through your Crenshaw phase.
If I wish I'd gone somewhere and gotten a little black patch to put on, like, just to, so I could be like Mr. Rhino Dan Crenshaw. Dan Crenshaw. But I was able last night to at least look on X, and I found that actually two people that I know quite well, one of whom I really don't like very well, and one of whom I actually like, although we have a completely different political perspective on things. One is our illustrious governor, Jared Polis, whom, he was in Congress when I was the undersecretary, and, and let's just say he and I don't get along very well. The other is Patty Calhoun, who is the editor and publisher of Westward. And I've known Patty for decades, and her politics are way over here and mine are over here, but we get along fine. I've had her on my program before. We've talked about stuff. But apparently there's a third person. Because you got to have three people in a fight, right? You got to have a three-legged stool. And the third person is President Donald John Trump. Because Trump made some comment, and I don't have the comment in front of me because I don't really care, but something to the effect that, our governor sucks, which we know is true because he's just an awful governor, awful policies. And he lies to us about everything. He's a liar. He's a horrible he's a great politician. He's a liar. He's a piece of crap, and he's ruining the state along with his fellow travelers in the Democrat Party. Well, Trump makes a comment about, he's a horrible governor and people are leaving Colorado in droves. Patty Calhoun comes to the defense of the state and says, no, in a somewhat thoughtful editorial, and says, no, people are not really leaving the state. It's not it's not bad. And then Polis puts that up on X and misinterprets what Patty writes and says, yeah, Trump's just, Trump's just stupid and people are just leaving, people are just coming into Colorado like crazy. So, because I nothing else to do in my life, and because I have no life, I'm like, okay, the truth is somewhere here in between. And I want to settle once and for all whether or not we are experiencing mass in-migration or mass out-migration. Here's what I found. Colorado is still experiencing net in-migration. But, and what's my rule about the but? Always pay attention to what comes after the but. You know, Dragon, you do a really good job, but. That's what's important. It's what comes after the but. But you're a pain in the ass. You're kind of a dipwad, and you know, you're always treating me like dirt, and, you know, but you're a good producer, but, you know, blah, 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 blah.
All I heard was I'm a good producer.
That's right, and that's all you recorded too, isn't it?
Yep.
That's right. So Colorado is still experiencing net in-migration, but the margin has become extremely small and is now far lower than it was 10 years ago. So I'm going to give you a time frame over the past 10 years. In practical terms, Colorado is no longer a boom state for movers, but it is not yet a net people are fleeing the state story, as Trump would say. So everybody's taking it to the extremes. Now, to keep this objective, it helps to separate three different things. First, total population change, just the total number of people, which includes natural change like people dying and being born, births minus deaths. So the first component is natural change, births minus deaths, plus net migration, in minus out. Got it? It's innies versus outies. Colorado's population still grows every year, but it's growing more slowly than it was in the 2010s. Now, if you were back here in the 1990s, as obviously I was, we had the California tsunami, just Californians everywhere. In fact, I ripped some Californians off so bad selling a couple of homes that it's just embarrassing. One of those homes I wouldn't mind having back again, but nonetheless, I sold it for, you want to pay what for this house? Sure, deal. Colorado's population still grows every year, but, and again, when I say population, that takes into account births minus deaths, plus people moving into the country. But it is growing more slowly than it was in the decade of the 2010s. Now let's think about domestic versus international migration. Domestic moves would be moves between Colorado and other states. International would be moves between Colorado and other countries. Now recently, domestic migration between Colorado and other states has weakened very sharply. But interesting, I find this fascinating, is that international migration has grown and now makes up most of the net inflow. And then I thought to myself, why are you fascinated by that? Because they're counting illegal immigration. Yes. But now let's break that down. Let's break down legal versus, or level versus, before we get to the legal versus illegal, let's do level versus the direction of migration. What do I mean? Level is how many migrants do we gain per year? And the direction is what number is positive, meaning a move net in, or negative, a net move out. Colorado's net migration is much lower than 10 years ago, but it's still on the positive side of zero, but just barely. Here's the hard data. The most defensible way to analyze Trump, Polis, Calhoun is to use census and the Colorado State Demography Office, because what they tend to use, they talk about, U-Haul, NerdWallet, all of these different organizations, they all have their own surveys. Well, I put all of those aside because they're not necessarily scientific. They're based on any number of things. I rent a U-Haul. Let's say that I rent a U-Haul because I want to move a bunch of stuff out of my house down to the house in New Mexico. So I rent a U-Haul over here somewhere in the tech center, take it down to Highlands Ranch, load it up, drive it down to New Mexico, dump it off, and then I turn it in somewhere in New Mexico. U-Haul would count that as, oh, look, somebody moved out of Colorado. No, I didn't. I moved something out of Colorado, but I didn't move out of Colorado. So that's why I think these numbers that Patty Calhoun and Jared Polis use are kind of iffy. The numbers that Trump uses, I have no idea where he got those. Let's look at 23 to 2024 population change. Colorado's population increased by about 39,000 people between July of 23 and July of 24. 39,000. Roughly 33,000 out of the 39,000 were net international migrants, and only about 5,400 were net domestic migrants from other states. We're being invaded. Now, think about the natural increase. Births minus deaths. Of the 39,000, 17,300 people are in that category, in the same general period, and that's been consistent with years over the past, say, 2 decades. Got it? So yes, we have a net in-migration. Most of that, 33 out of 39,000, is from international migrants, 5,400 from domestic other states, and then just 17,300 people because that many people were born versus that many people died. Got it? So we're kind of just neutral. Here's the trend since 2020. By the way, Dragon, you might have to give me a little hint because I really can't read the clock without my glasses.
Yeah, you're almost
and obviously
there.
I can't see anything from you. It's 9:22, I think, or something. I can't tell. Let's look at the trend since 2020. The State Demography Office says that domestic migration, quote, has slowed significantly in recent years to an average of 6,500 since 2020. Now, you may think, oh, that's a lot, Mike. Really? That's far below the roughly 40,000 per year net migration that we saw in the previous decade. So if you go back to the 2010 to 2020, we were averaging roughly 40,000 per year, and now we're down to 6,500. And then the Common Sense Institute, which I have a lot of faith in, a December 2024 summary of their census components, that report says net domestic migration was at 5,422 in 2024. So it's really close to what the State Demography Office says. That is the second lowest since 2020. Since 2010. So what is the 10-year change?
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. It's The Situation Reloaded with Michael Brown, 2 to 4, streaming live on our free iHeart radio app and at khow.com. Now, impact traffic.
Looks like the worst of the wintry weather is over for now throughout the Denver metro. Pretty clear driving on the roads today. I-25 north and southbound, showing highway speeds through town as well as up north into the Fort Collins area. Down south to Colorado Springs, you are going to start seeing some slow driving on I-25 southbound after Monument and Glen Eagle, about a 10-minute delay into the Springs area. Back to town, I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from DIA with traffic. I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Why haven't you listened to Red Pilled America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Red Pilled America. It's a storytelling show for patriots. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. If you're feeling cold drafts, having trouble getting them open or closed, or paying a lot for heat, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Playoff football is back in the Mile High City. Intercepted by Riley Moss. And their next summit is now in sight. This team is ready to take on all challenges. Sutton is there. Sutton makes the catch. But in the playoffs, it's not about who you were. Touchdown, Denver. It's all about who you are when there's no turning back. Final Ascent starts right now, baby. And he is grabbed and sacked, and that is Talanoa Hufanga. And in Broncos country, we will not stop because together we climb higher.
Done right kitchens, baths, finished basements, windows and doors. Brand new year? How about a brand new room or rooms? Hi, Dan Cicchini here. All new kitchen layout and a beautiful new look with a professional